Okay. Oh man, this is so annoying. I wish that I had like people do this for me, you know, like like interns, interns running around working on the studio. But of course, I have to do this all by myself. So every time I start like the stream, I have to check this, check that, monetize this, monetize that. So it's it kind of sucks, man, doing it by yourself. People who are, lucky enough to have interns and do editing and do everything for them, and get the whole like studio production value. Obviously, I'm not a big fish like Dr. Disrespect or all these other guys, but it's nice, to have, your own studio and have people do everything for you. But when you have to do it yourself, you got to check everything. You got to check this, you got to check, monetization. You have to make sure the stream is working at the 4K, 60 frames per second. You have to do all of this, and uh, it's it's not like a big deal. I've been doing it for 12 years, but it really sucks when you have to do it by yourself. I'm just saying it's nice. It's nice when you have interns like Dr. Disrespect and all these other guys do everything for them, the lighting and everything, studio, you know. But like I said, that's the big dogs, big money dogs. All right, so Gears of War E-Day multiplayer beta. It's here. I'm day two. This is day two. The beta came out yesterday. So we're going to check it out, see how it is. I mean, let's see what's different. And honestly, I just want to see what's different, what's new, um, and what can we expect in October. Yeah. Polish. The coalition team. The coalition team. Gears of War. I'm going to turn down the sound a little bit so that way you guys can hear me.
Gears of War, eBay multiplayer beta. Press A button to start.
Gears of War. Gears of
Logging
War.
ahead.
Okay, this beta, it's running
Available
till
from August 6, 26, 2 p.m., August 10, 26, 1 p.m. Welcome to the multiplayer beta. Thank you for being among the first to experience the horror and brutality of Gears of War, E-Day. This game is in development and in a pre-release stage. Please note that some platform features and game features might not work correctly and may crash. For support and details about the multiplayer beta, visit gearsofwar.com. Press A button to continue.
I have to turn off this voice reader. Alright, so this is kind of cool that they're letting you play this beta for like 5 days. So Thursday,
Available
Friday.
from August 6, 26, initial setup.
So they're letting you play this game, multiplayer, open beta, from Thursday all the way till Monday, 1 p.m. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And it's Monday, 1 p.m. And that's Pacific time, 1 p.m. So if you're on the East Coast, you'll be able to play till 4 p.m. Monday, which is great. So that's 5 days that you get to play this game. And I think this will give you some good idea, like what the multiplayer it's all about. Like 5 days of this, it's more than enough for people to see what it's all about. There's also Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 beta coming out as well, but I don't know if it's open beta for everyone or if it's just beta for pre-orders.
Initial setup. Initial setup.
Okay, what about the audio? Music volume. Graphics. Balance. Keep everything on a performance. Performance, yes. Brightness. Yeah, I like to keep my brightness here. Let's see. All right, setup complete. Perfect. Treat everyone with respect. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Yeah. Maybe in a perfect kumbaya holding hands world. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Everyone deserves to play without fear or harassment or abuse. I mean, come on, man. It's internet. Either A, uh, mute the button on the audio or leave it on. Like I always tell people, if you don't want to hear people talk trash about you, just turn off the audio, the chat. That's what I do. Like you always listen. You have a choice. When you're on the internet, you have a choice. Like you have a choice. You don't have to. Like I don't have to read people's comments. That's my choice. I don't want to read people's chat. That's my choice. I have no interest in what people have to say on my channel. That's my choice, and I don't give a rat's ass what people have to say. I don't care about your opinion. It's your opinion, but I certainly don't want to read it from people whom I don't know, because it's not valid to me to listen to people I don't know tell me what they think. So when you're on the internet, you have a choice not to give a shit. So same thing here. This is kind of stupid, like the way they're writing this code of conduct. Just mute the audio. That's what I do in Call of Duty. I don't want to listen to some God knows who where, some knucklehead. It could be some guy from Tungusia talking shit about me. Why you want to listen to that? No, so you just turn it off. Turn off the audio. I mute. I always mute, man. I don't listen to what people have to say. Unless I want to entertain myself or make a content, or like make a video content, listen to some knuckleheads talking shit, but I usually just mute. So this is really kind of ridiculous. Like no one really is going to respect this. No one's going to follow this, you know, because it's internet. That's why people need to understand when you're on the internet, it's different. You know, you're not on the street where there's a police officer who can arrest you, put a handcuffs on you. That's different. Um, you're on the internet. You could be some guy from Bangladesh, Tungusia, Congo, who the hell knows where, using a modifying AI voice, some hacker or whoever. So what, you're gonna listen to that nonsense? No. You want to mute. You click on the mute button. That's why you have a choice. Remember, you always have a choice. You don't have to be abused. Okay? All right? Especially on the internet, you have a choice. You don't have to be abused. And if you're letting that shit let get to you and you let yourself abused by other people on the internet, you only got yourself to blame because you allowed them to abuse you. So just mute the button, mute the audio, and you're not gonna hear shit. Problem solved. See, life can be very easy. You have a choice. But people always want to pretend that there is no choice. There is a choice. But anyway, enough about this code of conduct nonsense on the internet, which is ridiculous. They have to put this on for their own PR protection sake, so that way they don't have to deal with the lawsuits. Anyway, enough of this nonsense and read this crap. Compete with integrity. Yo, man, really, dude. This is hilarious. Do you really think that this is going to stop hackers from hacking? This is only going to encourage them to hack you even more. When they see this kind of stuff, you're only encouraging these hackers. Okay, these hackers are pieces of shit. They acknowledge it that they're pieces of shit. And they're proud that they're pieces of shit, right? So do you really think someone who was raised as a piece of shit and has some skills of being a hacker as a piece of shit, do you really think that that human being who's a piece of shit human being is going to really give a shit about what you just wrote here? No. You're only going to encourage them to be even bigger piece of shit and to go ahead and hack. So this is pointless. This is stupid. This is stupid. This is not going to really achieve anything. You just need to protect yourself. Use VPNs and other stuff and, be smart. Educate yourself. Do some research. That's it. Remember, there's always a choice. It comes with the education. Whether it's your health, whether it's everything. Educate yourself. All right? You don't have to suffer. You don't have to live in agony. There is a choice, but you have to educate yourself. You have to do some research. Okay? And you have to be smart. Okay? There's an old saying, All right, before we get off this stupid subject, there's an old saying, all right? Why is rabbit smoking a pipe, sitting unafraid in front of a panther? Why is a rabbit who's smoking a pipe sitting unafraid in front of a panther? Panther, it's a predator, right? And obviously will eat a rabbit. But why is rabbit sitting unafraid, smoking a pipe of a panther? Because rabbit, it's smarter than a panther. Okay? And that's the whole point. So you have to be smarter than your predator. Okay? And there's so much, man. You guys need to read books. You guys need to research. You know, I see this generation, and it's really sad to see this generation raised on the social media and bullshit and conspiracy theories and all this other crap. You know, I was lucky enough that I met very smart people, intelligent people like Freemasons who have taught me to educate myself, to research for myself. Okay, not to be asking validation from other people, but to research myself, for myself, to research and read books and make my own distinguished judgment on what I think about everything. Like, that's the thing about my friends who were Freemasons. They never like gave me any validation. Okay, well, this is how it should be. This is how it is. This is how you should live. This is what you should do. What they basically told me is research for yourself, do your own research, and make your own decisions on what you think is going on. Make your own decisions and your own judgments on how you should live, how you should vote, how you should conduct yourself in life, how you should treat other people. Make your own judgment about everything. But read books, educate yourself. Okay? And I was lucky enough that's why nothing bothers me. People think that stuff bothers me. No, nothing bothers me, dude. I'm probably the happiest man alive on this planet because I have educated myself. I've learned what's good for me and what's not good for me. You know, some people say, well, why aren't you married? Because marriage is not for me. If it was for me, I would be married long time ago. But that's my personal choice that I made. Okay. I choose to live my life alone because that's what I choose for me because it's good for me, good for my own state of mind. I made my own decisions, but I made those decisions based on what I have read and researched, what's good for me. Problem with this generation, they're looking up to Andrew Tate, they're looking up to Joe Rogan, they're looking up to all these fake, phony demigods, celebrities, quote unquote experts, and they're seeking validations from people who are fake and phony, who are misleading them. Okay, these like Joe Rogan doesn't know you from Adam and Eve. He doesn't know who the fuck you are. You think he's a billionaire. He's gonna give you some what, good advice? No, you seeking advice and validation from wrong people. Andrew Tate, he's a narcissist playboy. He only gives a shit about himself. And yeah, I'm sure he has done some soliciting shit out there. Otherwise, there wouldn't be authorities wouldn't be looking for him to extradite him. Listen, man, guys, you have to stop seeking education from the internet and from the AI. Okay, read books. Read books. Forget the AI. AI can be tampered with. Wikipedia can be tampered with. Books cannot be tampered with. If it's the original print and you're reading that original print, then that's what you want to read. All right? I was reading original prints of the books thanks to my Freemason friends, and they let me read these books, and I find out for myself. Okay, I'm not going to tell you what books they are. Okay, I'm not going to tell you everything for free. Okay, you go out there and find out for yourself. I read so many books that I realized what's important and what's not important to me. And I see this generation, man, it's completely sad to see where this generation is going. And where this generation is going, it's not going anywhere good, to be honest with you. I mean, look at the mental health issue. Look what's going on, man. Look at the news every day. People are mentally ill, man. They have psychosis, schizophrenia, bipolar disorder. Why? Because they're brainwashed by internet and YouTube and TikTok. All of that stuff has a side effect to a psychosis. What is psychosis? Psychosis is a disbelief. Psychosis is to make you believe something that it's not real. But you believe it so strongly that you think it's real. And then from that comes the schizophrenic vision, which is you start having anxiety thinking that you did something wrong, but you didn't do anything wrong. But the schizophrenia is telling you did something wrong. But you're like, no, you didn't do nothing wrong. But schizophrenia is telling you, no, you did something wrong. But you didn't do anything wrong. And you start hearing these voices. And then you start staring at the window or start staring at the wall and you start hearing these voices. It's induced psychosis, hypnotic, schizophrenic illusion. You know? Call it the black magic, right? You know, Christopher Lee talked about this, you know, stay away from black magic, stay away from all this crap. And you guys are being induced by this, all this garbage. You know, the reason I'm telling you this because of me reading all this stupid nonsense code of conduct, which doesn't mean anything. You guys are exposed to the internet. I am exposed to the internet, but doesn't affect me. Why is that? Why is it that the internet doesn't affect me? And I've been on this for 12 years. It doesn't affect me because I'm educated enough to know what's real and what's fake, what's propaganda and what's real. And once you understand that, once you know that, then you have a degree of knowledge. Why do you think Freemasons use degrees? What do you think the separation of degrees are? The degrees are the degrees of knowledge. Once you have that degree of knowledge, then nothing can bother you. Nothing can upset you because you understand how it works. You understand how the program works, how it's being executed, and how it's being manipulated. And once you understand how something's being executed and how it's being manipulated, then it cannot bother you. But in order for you to understand all of this, I'm speaking to the younger generation because it seems to me that the younger generation has a lot of mental health issues. If you look at the news, there's nothing but mental health issues. And then women, everybody's on drugs. Drugs have side effects. Tom Cruise was right. Say what you want to say about Scientology. I'm not saying here, go ahead and become a Scientologist. Go to Clearwater, Florida and become a Scientologist. It's difficult to become a Scientologist because you have to pay a lot of money to become Scientologist. But what Tom said, what Thomas Cruise said about drugs is true. They're psychotic. They have side effects. And these side effects, they even says on the bottle, there's plenty of side effects. Schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, psychosis. This is all dangerous. This is all dangerous. Shifting moods, anger, aggressive. This is all bad for you. Now, pharmaceutical companies don't give a shit because they're in to make money. Okay? But you don't have to take those pills. You don't have, you can tell a doctor, hey, I don't want to take those prescriptions. I'm sorry. Doctor cannot force you to do anything you don't want to do. You can even change your doctor. You can say, no, I don't want you to be my doctor. I'll go find another doctor. You always have a choice. Like if a doctor that's appointed to you, it's insisting for you to take something, and you tell him no, and he keeps insisting, yes, go ahead, take this prescription. You can tell him, all right, I'll find another doctor. Goodbye. And you can go and find another physician, another doctor, and then take it from there. You always have a choice. You can choose who you want your doctor to be. No doctor can force you to take something you don't want to take. Okay, guys, you have a choice. No one is forcing you to do anything you don't want to do. You're not being forced. You always have a choice. Okay? Yes, of course, doctor will tell you take this, take that, because they're making money with pharmaceutical drug companies. Okay, so that's how they make their money. But you don't have to take that drug. You don't have to take that pill. You have a choice, all right? You don't have to take that. And if the doctor is insisting that you take the pills, well, then you find another doctor, find another physician. There's so many doctors, so many physicians, and find the one that's good for you, that's going to listen to your needs, not for what they want you to take, right? There's all kinds of myths about even like cholesterol. Cholesterol, there's a lot of, you know, different philosophies about the cholesterol. Yeah, cholesterol, high cholesterol, it's not good because it can build up the plaque in your, in your veins. But also, cholesterol is part of your natural, production of your hormones, and it's being produced from your liver, right? So you always have cholesterol. But how much of cholesterol is it good, and how much of cholesterol is it bad? Do some research. Don't just listen to every doc. Just because someone's a surgeon or a doctor doesn't mean they're God. Doesn't mean that they have all the answers. They make mistakes too. Surgeons make mistakes. Doctors make mistakes. Some of them been prosecuted and put in jail. Not just because you're a doctor doesn't mean that you're some sort of a god magician. Uh, this is what the Freemasons have taught me, and I'm giving this to you so you can learn something. If you want to or don't, I don't care. Okay, I'm giving it for free because I see a lot of you are having issues with mental health problems and what's going on the news every day, all this craziness. Clearly, the younger generation has issues, mental health issues, and I think a lot of people have a mental health issues nowadays, which is a very problematic disease problem that's going on. It's almost like a zombie outbreak of mental health issues, both women and men. And the reason they have this going on is because they're always relying on someone else to validate for them. They're not independent thinkers. They're constantly seeking validation from someone else. You're seeking validations from your doctor, you're seeking validations from your friends, you're seeking validations from your thousands of followers whom you don't know. And they're constantly seeking validations from the TikTok and Facebook and social media. And no wonder that people are mentally ill on both male and female side. I'm talking about a younger generation because they are induced by the psychosis of the social media 24/7, whether it's you watching me or watching Dr. Disrespect or watching other YouTubers or watching Twitch or watching TikTok, scrolling through that TikTok. Don't even get me started with kids. Look at kids, man, with Roblox. They're on Roblox 24/7, dude. Like, go outside, breathe some fresh air, look at the clouds, They don't even know what it looks like, if the grass is green or if the sky it's blue. All they know it's Roblox. We're living in a very, very strange, odd times. And that's why there's so many unhealthy individuals out there. Okay? Because of this, the internet. This program that's designed to control you, to manipulate you, to make you question what's real, what's not. That's the whole point of AI, artificial intelligence. How can you tell what's real? Is it AI or is it real? Is this commercial AI or is it real? And you're not going to be able to tell a difference anymore. What's real, what's not. That's done on purpose. That's not done by accident. But once you educate yourself and once you understand how to go through this life, not to let the stuff bother you. Of course, you can't change any of this. You can't stop any of this. You can't stop AI. You can't stop what the leaders are going to do. If they want to do, they're going to do. Okay, they're going to make whatever decisions they want to make. There's nothing you can do about that. Okay, it's beyond your control. But what can you control? You can control yourself. That's my whole point here. You can control politics. You can control the leaders of the world. You can control what happens in real life and what other people do. But what you can control is yourself. Remember, you were born in this world, okay? You're born in this world not to change things. You were born in this world to experience this world. But you also have tools that can help you educate yourself that will give you a knowledge of tools that you can use this knowledge of tools to help you move through life without anxiety, without stress, without panic attacks, without mental health going crazy. And once you understand that, once you research that, then you'll be a better person. But you need to do that right now. You need to research. You need to read. You need to read. And when I say read, I don't mean read from AI or Wikipedia. I mean go to the library and read the original print of the book. Read the original print and read those books, the original prints of the books, different philosophers, history, everything. Read history, learn from history, and then read other philosophers as well, right? Read the original prints, read the books. And when you read the books, when you educate yourself, then you'll understand all of this. Read the political science. Read the original print of the books of original science, of political science. What is a political science? Well, how is it designed? I'm not going to tell you how it's designed, but you need to research on how political science is designed and why it's designed in the first place. But once you understand how everything works, once you have the knowledge, the degree of knowledge, then nothing will bother you. None of this crap will bother you. You're going to be totally like an immune system. You will become like an immune system where nothing will bother you and you will keep your sanity. You're not going to be crazy. You're not going to go mentally nuts where you're going to hear voices in your head, shit like that. So I was lucky enough that I met Freemasons in my life. And I never became a Freemason, but I was fortunate enough and lucky enough that I met them because they have showed me what's important in life and what's not important. So what's important? You. You are important. Take care of yourself. You can't control the world. You can't control what happens in Middle East or Russia, Ukraine, what happens in the government, who becomes the president, who becomes the congressman, this and that, who makes what decisions. You can't control that. That's beyond your control. So you can't control that. But what can you control? You can control you. You, your individual self. The God, the universe, the architect of universe has given you, through your biological mother and father, giving you this lease on life to experience it. Okay, it's a short time here. You're not going to be here forever. It's a short time here. You're given the lease on life. Enjoy it and make the best of it. But in order for you to enjoy it and to make the best of it, you have to educate yourself. I wish that I knew this earlier. I learned this later in my life, in my 30s. I met Freemasons when I was in my 30s, and it was too late for me because I was already fucked up, you know. But better late than never. But what I have learned now that I'm in my late 40s, almost 50, what I have learned is to control what I can control, to control my life. So you need to control your life. But in order for you to control your life in a balanced way, you need to educate yourself by reading books, not by reading ChatGPT, Gemini, AI, or Wikipedia, which can be controlled and manipulated with a different propaganda. You need to read the original print of the books. The original prints of the books from the history, from philosophers, from Da Vinci and Galileo and all of these guys, right? And learn about everything. Learn about the black magic too. You don't have to believe it, but you should understand it. How dangerous the black magic is. Meaning, you know, awakening the dark forces from the different spiritual entities. Spirits do exist, and you need to learn about them, how they can affect you, how do these light and dark forces can affect you, both in a negative and a positive way, and how do you navigate through them? How do you navigate through them? So you need to understand both positive and negative. How can you protect yourself from demons and negative forces if you don't understand it? How are you going to protect yourself? You're vulnerable. right? The negative forces cannot affect me because I understand how they work. They can't bother me. Okay? So you need to learn both about, like Book of Shadows, the negative forces, the demon forces. You also need to learn about the Bible and Quran and everything else, about all of these different aspects. Read about everything, different religions, everything. Learn about everything. Read about everything. Study everything. And then make your own decision on what you think is going on. Make your own decision on that. What I mean by decision, you make your own judgment. You make your own decision. What do you think is going on? Don't seek validation from me or from other people. Okay, I made my own decision. I said, well, this is not for me. This is not for me. No disrespect to these guys believing in this. No disrespect to these guys believing in that. No disrespect to these guys believing in this. It's not for me. Religion, not for me. Marriage, not for me. So what's for me? And I find out what's for me. But only I know what's for me. Freemasons can't tell me what's good for me. I can't tell you what's good for you. You need to decide what's good for you. Because you are your own self-individual person. Okay? You are you. You are not other people. Other people don't know you. They don't feel you. They don't feel your pain. They don't feel your anxiety. It's impossible for them to feel your mental state or your anxiety or your fear. So then why do you seeking validation from other people? You are you. Okay, and I'm trying to give you guys the best advice, and you're welcome, by the way. You're welcome. I know we're here to play Gears of War beta, but I'm trying to help you. And this is mainly for the young people. This is really intended for a younger generation, because you guys are dealing with a lot of, you guys are in trouble, man. The mental health problems are through the roof, man. Not good. Not good. It's a serious problem, and I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to tell you something. Look at me. I'm a dinosaur. I've been through life. I'm almost 50. I've been around the world. I met all kinds of people. I learned a lot. Okay? So take it from a guy like me. Okay, I'm not here talking out of my ass. I'm talking from being genuinely a humanitarian, from a humanitarian perspective. I care about the people. I care about the younger people, and I see where it's going. And I don't want to see you guys go down that treacherous, crazy rabbit hole of a nut house. Okay? I don't want you guys to go into a nut house to become some crazy lunatic, you know? I want to help you understand for yourself what you need to do to educate yourself, to manage yourself. Remember, you are the manager of your own mind. But to be the manager of your own mind and to manage your mind, you have to educate yourself. You have to educate yourself, dude. And once you educate yourself and once you understand for yourself what's good for yourself, nothing will bother you. You're going to be happy. Why do you think Tom Cruise is always happy? People ask, well, why is Tom Cruise always happy? Is it because he's a celebrity? No, it's not because of that. Yeah, he has money, he's a celebrity, but why does nothing bother him? How can he always be so happy? Because he found out what's good for him. He has found out what's important, what's not important for him. What he wastes his time on and what he doesn't waste his time on. What's important, what's not important. Whom he associates himself with and who he doesn't associate himself with. Okay? So you need to just research and study and read the books, man. Read the books. Don't rely on other people. Don't rely on validation from other people. Don't seek validation from anyone else. Research, study, and find out for yourself. Don't seek my validation. Don't seek your mom's, dad's, brother, sister. They can't help you. They don't know what you're feeling, what you're going through. Only you know what you're feeling, what you're going through. Because you are unique, you. They're not unique you. I am not unique you. 26 of you who are watching, I don't know you. I don't know what you're feeling. I don't know what you're going through. But this is why you, for yourself, you need to do your own research. But what I do see is there's a lot of side effects from people, going on the social media, internet, TikTok. All of this has side effects of induced psychosis, schizophrenia, hypnosis. This is all bad for you. Okay? It's all bad for you. And of course, everybody's on the pills. Pills for this, pills for that, right? All of these pills have side effects. They're all bad for you. They're all bad for you. Just read the fine print. They all have side effects. They're very psychotic drugs that they will make you feel a certain way, aggressive. They will make you, even testosterone therapy will make you feel a certain way. You guys need to research, study. Everything has side effects. Why so many people are crazy? Because they're on pills. They have side effects. Side effects of induced psychosis, schizophrenia, Alzheimer's, can't remember shit, seeing things, hearing voices, dementia, delusions, all this kind of shit. Okay? You guys got to research. And then on top of all of that, you got internet. On top of the pills that everybody's prescribed to, all these pills for this, for that, for your cholesterol, for your blood pressure, for this, and that. Then you got internet, social media, reading those comments in the morning instead of going outside for a walk and looking at the sky. Right, reading these stupid comments from AI bots or from some guy from Tungusia, Congo, or Bangladesh, or whatever the hell, and you're reading some stupid ass comments. Guys, you really need to like educate yourself for yourself. Okay, and remember this: you can't change the world, you can't change the politics, you can't change what happens in the world, what these world leaders decide to do. You can't change any of that. They're going to do what they're going to do. There's nothing you can do about that. That's just world. Okay? Was anyone able to stop the World War II? No. Was anyone able to stop World War I? Was anyone able to stop any of these wars? No. They happened, and they will happen. Always they will happen. As long as there's humanity on this planet, there's going to be wars. There's going to be conflicts. There's really nothing you can do about that. So stop worrying about that shit. There's always going to be conflicts and wars. All right? But what can you worry about? Worry about yourself. Do research for yourself. Okay? Help yourself. You're only here for the short period of time. I don't know, 70 years maybe? Some people live up to 70, 60, 80, right? You're here for the short period of time. You're not going to live forever. You ain't going to live forever. Okay? Stop holding grudges. You're not going to live forever. Okay? So educate yourself. Learn, study. Read the books, the original prints of the books. Even Christopher Lee, very smart man, Christopher Lee talked about reading the books, the original prints, the books. Read, and educate yourself so you can help yourself. So you don't have to be dependent on someone else validating and dictating to you. If you are dependent on someone else, you are vulnerable. That means you're not in control. That means you're not a manager of yourself. You're seeking validation, approval. Every time you're seeking validation, approval from other people, you're not in control. Okay? You're not in control. And that's what's going on. You need to start owning up and controlling yourself, because you're supposed to control yourself, because you are you. Okay? I'm not you. You are you. And I don't know what's going on with you. Only you know what's going on with you. But in order for you to help yourself, you need to educate yourself and understand how the world works, how the world is being manipulated, how the world is being programmed. And once you understand how the world works, then you'll say to yourself, well, there's really nothing I can do about this. This is the way it is. I just have to play the game. Okay, well then play the game. But now you understand how the game's being played. Now you understand how the world's being manipulated. Now you understand how the world works. Now you have education. Now you're smart. Now you can move through the world in a better way without anxiety, stress, and all this other bullshit. You can also learn about other people. Is this person a narcissist, or is this person two-faced, or is this person having good attention, bad attention? Learn how to read people's body language. Okay? But this takes time. This takes time and time and time, and a lot of education you have to go through to get to this point, to understand whom can you trust, whom you cannot trust. Who's your good friend, who's not your good friend. Who's genuine, who's not genuine. Who's honest, who's dishonest. What's good for you, what's not good for you. All of this comes in through education. So, I hope this helps, man. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm generally just trying to help because I care. If I didn't care, I just want to say this. Because I know some of you will say, well, he's talking out of his ass. And that's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. You can say I'm talking out of my ass. But I'm genuinely trying to help you through my experience. I've been through a lot in my life, okay? You guys have no idea what I've been through. I make Forrest Gump look like walk in the park. Literally walk in the park. No, I mean, no offense to a fictional character, Forrest Gump, but I make Forrest Gump look like walk in the park. But I have learned a lot. And I have learned mainly from my mistakes. I made so many mistakes that it finally took for me to meet Freemasons who finally sit my ass down and they said, okay, well, let me educate you something. Read books. Read. They didn't like give me a helping hand. What they basically did was read. Here are the books and read these books. And they said, I'm not going to talk to you until you read these books. But when you finish reading the books, I want to ask you some questions. And that's what they did. They asked me to read books. And when I finished, I'm not going to tell you which books, okay? But they told me to read all these books. And I was reading all these books regarding history and other stuff and magic and dark magic, positive magic, the light and dark and all this other stuff. The spiritual, mental psychosis and all this stuff, like psychological psychosis of dark forces and light forces and how they work, how they infiltrate your mind. All of these things I was reading. And they would ask me questions after that. They would ask me, so what do you think? They would ask me X, Y, and Z. Like, what's the purpose of this, and that? What's causing this, and that? They would ask me certain questions, philosophical questions, and then I would give my own answer. But they would never validate to me, ooh, you got it right. Ooh, you're right about this, or you're wrong about that. See, that's the one thing about them that I appreciated. They would never, like, validate anything for me. And I'm talking some of these guys were 22nd degree and even a 33 degree. They were 33 degree and 22nd degree Masons. And they would never validate anything. Never would they ever validate anything for me. They would just say, okay, fair enough. Okay, that's what you think. Okay, good. But they would never validate anything for me. They would never say, ooh, that's a good answer or that's a wrong answer. Like, they would ask me questions and I would say, well, this is what I think. I said, okay, well, that's what you think. Good. That's the whole point. Think for yourself. Don't seek validations. That's the whole point of the knowledge. It's not for you to seek validation. Because if you're seeking validation, then you're seeking some sort of worshiping. And never worship anyone. Okay? This is the issue that the humans have. They're always seeking worship. I want to worship this God or this deity or this person or this celebrity or this rock star or this politician or this guy or this leader. Worshiping is your worst mistake. Because when you're worshiping, then you're giving away your freedom to think. You're giving away your freedom to function as a individual. because you're seeking validation and control. Like all these simps who need mistresses, all these cucks who need mistresses, they're the most pathetic human beings because they're giving away their freedom for some money-hungry whore mistress out there. A fake-ass, phony-ass demigod, right? But that shows you that there's individuals out there who are weak, and they're giving away their freedom, they're giving away their integrity of who they are for some mistress, right? Never worship anyone. Think for yourself. Stop worshiping, dude. This is the reason why we got in this trouble in the first place. And this is why we're still having these wars and all this other shit. And all this hatred and all this crap. Because we're worshiping. My party is better than your party. My party is right. Your party is wrong. No, I'm right. You're wrong. My dick's bigger than yours. You're smaller. Blah, 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 blah. We're better than you. Worship. Worshiping. Worshiping is the root of all evil. Don't worship. Well, look where worshiping has got us. Look where we are. How's it working out? Huh? All this worshiping. How's it working out? Huh? Exactly. It's not working out too well. Guys need to educate yourself. Educate. Read. Read. Don't seek validation. Read. Read. And I say read, I don't mean read some propaganda bullshit from Wikipedia and ChatGTP that can be tampered with and manipulated. Read the fine print of these original books, the original prints of the books. Okay? They have them. There's many different libraries out there. They have them. Find these libraries, public libraries, like every state. Every state has a public library. Read the original print of the books. History, spiritual magic of light and dark, the book of shadows, all the stuff. Understand both dark and light. People say, I don't want to read about the demonic stuff. You have to read about demonic stuff. How are you going to protect yourself if you don't understand how demonic spirit works? You need to understand both positive and negative to be able to go through the middle. If you don't understand how the dark works and how the light works, well, how are you going to go through the middle? How are you going to go through the middle if you don't understand how they work? How are you going to protect yourself? You got to understand how both sides works. But once you understand how the both sides works, then you can protect yourself. You can move through this crazy, complex life. That it is complex and crazy. In a more balanced middle way. And that's the balance is the key. Go through this life in the balanced way. Now, I'm not here trying to tell you what to do. I'm just telling you what I have learned and what works for me. Look at me. I mean, I'm a great example. Nothing bothers me. Nothing bothers me. Why do you think that is? Why do you think nothing bothers me? Why do you think I'm so happy every day and nothing bothers me? Why? How is he so happy? How come nothing bothers this guy? Who is he? Is he some kind of an alien? Is he some sort of a prophet that came through another dimension, through time travel or some shit? Who is he? Neither one of those. I'm just somebody who, as a human, was lucky enough to meet a very wise people who happen to be part of Freemasonry, and they have helped me out. Why did they decide to help me out? I don't know. They saw something in me. They saw something in me, and they felt like we should certainly help this guy out, but we're not going to give him like all of the knowledge. We're just gonna teach him to educate himself for himself. And that's what they did. They didn't like tell me the secrets or this is this, this is that, or let's validate, they can't tell me any secrets. But what they did is they told me, read. And I'm telling you what they told me, read. Read books, educate yourself, but don't seek validation from other people. Meaning don't like seek approval from, Joe Rogan or Andrew Tate or this guy or that guy or some big celebrity or some world leader, right? Don't seek validation. Learn for yourself. Educate yourself. And find out for yourself what's good for you, because only you know what's good for you. I don't know what's good for you because I'm not you. I'm not in your skin. I'm not in your shoes. I don't know what you are going through. You don't know what I'm going through because you're not in my shoes. You're not in my skin. So understand this valuable, valuable lesson. Don't seek approval from others. Be self-independent. Be the manager of your own mind. Manager of this. Secure this and be the manager of this. Do you have the keys to this? Well, good. Secure it. Be the manager of this. I hope I can help. I hope this helps. I mean, as a humanitarian, as a fellow human, to all of you humans out there, younger people, I do care. And I see what's going on. I see the rise of mental health through the roof. And it worries me, this mental health, psychosis and schizophrenia and bipolar disorder and all this other shit. It worries me what's going on with the young people. It worries me. And you see it every day. You see it on the news every day. They're losing it. They're losing it. So I'm trying to help you as a human, fellow human, to another fellow humans, both sexes, male and female. So I hope this helps. I really do. Now, let's play Gears of War beta, okay? Now, finally, we're gonna, after 1 hour of me having this podcast, and I hope, honestly, I hope this helps. This is really genuine. If I didn't care, to all of you 31 who are watching here, 31 people who are watching, if I didn't care, do you really think I would be telling you this? If I didn't give a shit, if I was some sort of a narcissist, some evil prick narcissist who only gives a shit about himself, if I was that kind of a person, if I didn't give a shit, I wouldn't be telling you this. I wouldn't be preaching this to you. The reason I'm telling you this is because I genuinely care. Okay? I care. Because if I didn't care, I wouldn't be saying this to you. I wouldn't be giving you these tips if I didn't care. But I do care. So I hope that these tips will help you. And I know I'm speaking in innuendo. There's a little bit of an innuendo. But that's how they spoke to me. They spoke to me in innuendo. The Freemasons didn't tell me everything. They were speaking in innuendo. And it's the best thing that ever happened to me. And I'm so grateful for that's why I respect them so much. God knows where I would be if it wasn't for them, dude. Maybe I would be dead. I wouldn't be talking. I mean, I think I probably would have died. I would have OD'd on drugs or some shit. Who the fuck knows? I would have died. Probably on drugs or some shit. But thanks to them, I was able to realize a lot of things for myself. Okay? And regardless of what you might think about them, or they're demonic, they're this, they control the world and all this other shit, you're entitled to that opinion. If you want to believe that, you're entitled to that opinion. If you want to believe that they control everything, that they run the world, that is your opinion. You're entitled to that opinion. But doesn't mean that it's a fact. Just remember that opinions are just opinions. They're not facts. It's very important that people understand. Yes, you have the right, God-given right, to be entitled to your opinion about me, about everything. You're given that right to have that opinion. But it doesn't mean that it's a fact. So just remember that. Opinions are not facts. They're just opinions. Okay? Now, let's play Gears of War. I hope in this 1 hour, this helps some of you, younger people out there who are going through some difficult times of anxiety and mental health problems. I hope this helps you. I hope. That's all I can do. It's hope. All right. Let's play. Stay vigilant. Okay, please. All of this is it's ridiculous. code of conduct required. Yes, of course, I acknowledge. Start the boot camp. Let's go. Boot camp. Let's learn. Let's learn how to play this game. Welcome to the boot camp. Let me see. To me, can I be honest? To me, all of these Gears of War look exactly the same. All of these Gears of War, they look exactly the same, dude. Oh, that's how you jump. Okay. Sprint and then jump.
Sweet.
Hold on. Let me change your weapon.
Just what I needed.
Can I be honest, man? This looks the same to me. I don't see anything different. These Gears of War, they look the same to me, dude.
Doom deadly.
Okay, I think I understand the basics. Yeah, I think I'm good here. Okay, we're done here.
Sweet.
Can I be honest? Like, I will be completely honest here, if I can. I really don't see much of difference like from Gears of War Reloaded. It looks exactly like a Gears of War Reloaded. Looks exactly like a Gears of War 5. I don't know what have they done in terms of graphics, dude. This is my problem, dude, with the Xbox. And I know this is a beta, but the game's coming out in October, all right? A couple of months from now. Um, and this is it. This is what you have created. Like, how is it possible that they can't like squeeze from Unreal Engine 5 more like photorealistic approach to make it look more like photorealistic? You look at Metal Gear Solid Delta, it looks more photorealistic. You look at other games like that they're using Unreal Engine 5 to look more photorealistic. The characters look more photorealistic. The environment looks more photorealistic. Like, how is it possible that the Coalition team cannot? And dude, that's all they do. It's Unreal Engine. Really, all of these years with Unreal Engine and Unreal Engine 5, and they're still struggling to give us um, a more like. Uh, this looks the same, dude. Like, I can't tell a difference. I can't tell a difference from Gears of War 4 and 5 and Reloaded and this. If I look at Gears of War 4, same. Gears of War 5, same. Gears of War Reloaded, same. I can't tell a difference. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. You know? Like, maybe it's just me. But I would think, you would think, after all these years, Coalition team working on the Unreal Engine, right? Unreal Engine 5, 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, and which is the latest one, 5.5 Unreal Engine 5, right? 5.5. You would think that they would use 5.5 Unreal Engine 5.5 and implement, at least try to implement a little bit more photorealistic textures, photorealistic lighting. Where's the photorealistic lighting from Unreal Engine 5 here? It looks very blend. This is bad, dude. This really? I know Unreal Engine 5 can do better, especially 5.5. So I'm like wondering, like, how is this even possible? Especially Coalition team, that's all they do. It's Unreal Engine. Really? You should know ins and outs of Unreal Engine 5.5, and you should be able to implement 5.5 Unreal Engine to make the lighting and everything, the shadows, the textures look more lifelike, more photorealistic. This is just lazy. I'm sorry. How much are they going to change with the final product? We're already in August, August 7th, right? We're almost halfway through August, and we got what? September, and that's it. You got couple of months before this game's being released. How much do you think they're going to change in couple of months? Look, it's on Game Pass, so it's all good. Okay, I'm just saying, fine, whatever. They can't give us better graphics. Okay, I'll just have to accept that. They don't know how to give us better graphics. It is what it is. Coalition Coalition team just doesn't know how to use Unreal Engine 5 apparently, and for the life of me, I don't understand why. But anyway, I expected more. I expected this to look better, to feel like next gen. This doesn't feel next gen. This feels like a DLC for Gears of War Reloaded. This has always been an issue with Xbox. They just don't know how to push the envelope. PlayStation knows how to push the envelope. They know how to do it. Look at Wolverine, dude. Look at their games. Say what you want to say about PlayStation. Look at Saros. How beautiful Saros looks. Microsoft, Xbox just doesn't know how to push the envelope, man. They don't know how to make something great, man. Just they don't know. Anyway, let's continue. They don't know. Look at Halo Campaign Evolved. It could have been better. Yeah, it looks good, but it could look much better. It could have looked photorealistic, but it's not looking photorealistic. And why not? With Unreal Engine 5.5, why not? With the use of AI, you could synchronize the realistic textures and advanced ray tracing, path tracing. Yes, you can use advanced ray tracing of light and shadow, path tracing of light and shadow, with a photorealistic textures. What's the problem? These are big companies. These are multi-giga-trillion-dollar companies, and they're struggling to finance these developers to create something next generation. I mean, it's almost 2027. Dude, we're almost done with 2026. Okay? We got September, October, November, December, 4 more months and we're done. You guys realize that? 4 months. 4 more months and we're done with this year. Welcome 2027. We're almost at 2027. And these developers are still giving us these Xbox 360 graphics. We're almost at 2027. I'll say it again. We have 4 months left. See 4 fingers? 4 fingers? 4 fingers? See that? Only I can do this because I'm an alien. See, you guys can do this. Well, there was another person who can do this as well, but Leonard, he passed away. Sorry, to hear that he passed away, but he passed away. Leonard Nimoy, may he rest in peace. I actually didn't know that he passed away. I find out recently that he passed away. I'm sorry, like as I say, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I really thought that he retired, but then I find out no, Leonard Nimoy passed away, and he passed away a long time ago. I feel so bad, dude. That's why I say I'm sorry. I didn't know that Leonard Nimoy passed away, man, a long time ago. I thought he retired. I was like, he retired and that's it. But then I find out from William Shatner. William Shatner says no, he passed away, and he passed away a long time ago. And I feel sorry that I feel stupid that I just find out. But anyway, my whole point is this. It's almost 2027. We got 4 months to go. September, October, November, December. 2027 is almost here. You can smell it, 2027. Put the 27 number right there on your calendar. 2027, almost here. And we're still stuck with these Xbox 360 graphics. What's going on, Microsoft? There's no excuse for this, man. I don't see any difference. If this is next generation, we're supposed to get excited for this? It's the same garbage multiplayer, same garbage graphics, exactly same everything. Nothing to be excited about here. There's nothing exciting for me here. Microsoft, I mean, no wonder. Xbox, I swear to God, yo, this brand. I'll let RGT85. Listen, I'll leave it to him. RGT85, you talk about the Xbox, please. I don't have My blood pressure cannot sustain itself to talk about the Xbox at this point. RGT85, please. This is yours. RGT85. You, the spokesperson for the Xbox, RGT85. Go ahead, RGT85. You talk about it. ah. Anyway, sorry. I apologize, but I have to be honest. I have to call it. See, I call it the way I see it. Okay, and I apologize if this bothers you. If you're an Xbox fanboy and this bothers you, but I have to listen. I have to call it for what I see. Okay, this is what I'm seeing, right? So all of you are tuning in to hear my opinion, correct? Well, I appreciate that you guys are tuning in to hear my opinion, but this is my opinion, okay? And I, it, it should be better. It's next generation, dude. Anyway, let's go. I want next generation. I'm not asking too much, am I? You guys are not asking too much. You want the next generation. Hey, I mean, not a Halo. Well, Halo next generation would be nice, but you want the Gears of War next generation. Am I right? Am I like, maybe reading this wrong? You know, if I'm reading this wrong, give me a dislike. Please give me a dislike if I'm reading this wrong. I don't think I'm reading this wrong. I think majority of you want to see next generation Gears of War, but we're not seeing that. And for the life of me, I don't know why. Anyway, I'm turning into George Carlin, man. I'm complaining too much. All right, let's go.
Contact in the vicinity. I'm down!
It's the same game, dude. Same controls, same everything. Nothing's new here. What do I even need the what do I need a tutorial? It's the same. What do I need a tutorial? No, here's my question. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Here's my question. What do I need a tutorial for? Tutorial for what? Tutorial for what? It's exactly the same Gears of War as Gears of War Reloaded, as Gears of War 5, and before Gears of War 5, it's Gears of War 4. It hasn't changed since Gears of War 4, 5, and Reloaded. It's exactly the same mechanics, exactly the same combat, exactly the same movement. It hasn't changed since Gears 4, 5, and Reloaded. So what's changed? What has changed? What has changed? I don't see it. Like, what's changed, dude? Same exactly. And they had me go through a boot camp, really, dude. I don't need no boot camp for this. And it's exactly the same, dude. This is the same gears, same mechanics, same combat, same movements, same graphics. It's a DLC. It's a DLC. Pointless. This boot camp was so pointless, dude. Oh my lord. All right, let's play Horde Siege. I want to play Horde Siege. And look, I'm sorry I apologize to all of my Xbox fans. I apologize. I'm sorry. I know I don't want to, step on your foot. I don't want to upset you. I don't want to cause high blood pressure, anxiety. But remember, guys, you watching me to hear my opinion, correct? And this is my opinion. And if my opinion bothers you, well, then I can't help you. You are free to watch someone else, but I apologize if I'm causing you anxiety or, if I'm upsetting you. But I'm just giving you my opinion of what I'm experiencing so far. I'm not like impressed with Gears of War E-Day. Okay? Not impressed. It looks exactly the same. Plays the same. You know. It is what it is. It looks the same. Plays the same. You guys can join me if you want on this Horde Siege. You just go on your Xbox or your PC and join me. I think it's a cross-platform between PC and Xbox Series X and PC. So if you're on Windows PC and Xbox Series X, you should be able to cross-platform join me and play with me. So if you guys want to join, you can join me. I'm just not impressed so far. And I don't think Dr. Disrespect was impressed either. I was watching Dr. Disrespect yesterday. He was not impressed. And when Doc it's not impressed, well then you know what time it is. I haven't watched Nick Mercs. I have to watch Nick as well. Yes, I watch both Doc and Nick to see what they have to say. Even though I know they have a beef, but I don't have a beef with Nick. That's between him and Doc. It's nothing to do with me.
Welcome to the fight, Gears. The city is overrun with locusts, and the bastards are dug in deep, so expect significant resistance. Your objective is as follows.
All right, fellas, let's go. Let's do this. Come on. Are we ready? So this is like Left 4 Dead, right? It's like a Left 4 Dead. We have to fight the hordes. This is great. Actually, I might like this, actually. I think this will probably be the best part of this Gears of War multiplayer. Okay, we good.
Get yourself squared away.
Let's go.
Let's get to it.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. I think this Horde mode is it's going to be my favorite, I think. See, working together, I like this. See, I already like this. We're working together. We're not fighting each other. See, I already like this.
Solid copy.
I'm all good here, man. I got everything. This is great, dude. We're working together. We're not fighting each other. Okay, this is good. All right, see, I can be positive. I'm not all negative. You see, I found something good. This is good. I like this. We are working together to defeat the locusts. So this is good. Thumbs up. You see? See? I'm giving it a thumbs up. So that's good. All right. This is good. This is now making me happy. All right, you see? I'm not being negative.
Emergence hole.
I think that's all I'm gonna play is Horde. This is my favorite now, part of multiplayer. Horde.
Now I'm feeling it.
No, 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 don't jump, don't jump.
That should slow them down. Nothing to it.
This is great, guys. This is great.
Under fire.
I'll give you a covering fire. All right, we're good.
Get ready for reinforcements.
All right, guys, let's go down. This is great. All right, coalition team, I like this. The Horde, it's my favorite. Guys, I'm giving a seal of approval. Thumbs up. Thumbs up for this, bro. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I want. Playing together. Playing with your friends together. So this Christmas and Thanksgiving, this holiday season, you get to play with your friends. Not against each other. Work with each other. See, I like this. This is good. Don't play against each other. Work with each other. Together. That's what I'm talking about. This is great. Okay, actually, I know what? 2 thumbs up now. I'm giving it a 2 thumbs up. How's this? 2 thumbs up.
Get ready.
The graphics, not impressed. I give a thumbs down for the graphics because they're not doing anything new. But in terms of a gameplay, the Horde mode, I give it a thumbs up. Graphics, thumbs down. The Horde mode, thumbs up. 2 thumbs up. Oh my God, that was a big run right there.
Hardly seems fair.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yo, I love this. Yo, this is my favorite. Guys, this is great. This is great, dude. This is great. 2 thumbs up, way up. This is great, dude. I love the Horde. Horde mode is the only thing I will play. I love this, dude. Playing together to achieve our goals. Man, this is great, dude. This is great. 2 thumbs up, way up, man.
Gotta get some ammo.
Horde mode is going to be my favorite. There's no question about it. There's no question. Horde mode all the way, guys.
Deploying a razor mine.
All right. Go, 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 go. Take the defensive position here. Right here.
Gotta reload.
Nice.
Out, fuckface.
Nice. Good job, guys. Good job. I love this, man. I love the teamwork. There you go. You can have it. Take it. Take it. Take it. It's yours. See, I'm sharing. I'm sharing. Sharing, it's caring.
Pop and smoke.
Great job, guys. Great job.
Rig data collected.
Great job. Great. Great job. Great job, everyone. I love it. Dude, I already love this. This is awesome. Man, this is awesome.
Where's our exfil control?
Sending you coordinates to the LZ. Head there and clear the area.
This is like Hell Divers, bro. It's like Hell Divers. This is why I like Hell Divers. You know, this is the beauty of Hell Divers. Is you're working together. You're not working against each other. This is the beauty of Hell Divers. Ooh, look at this. I like this. It has that NYPD blue and white, nice police car livery. Yeah, NYPD blue and white livery.
Good to go. Hardly seems fair.
Yeah, this is like a Hell Divers, man. This is great.
Friendlies nearby. Watch your fire.
Hold on, I gotta help him. Oh shit, he died.
KR-80 is en route to your location. Keep that LZ clear.
Yeah, this is like a Hell Divers, dude.
Hardly seems fair. Now this I can work with.
So if you love Hell Divers, you will love this, bro.
How about you? Oh yeah. Come to Papa. Reloading. Cover me.
Hold on.
Got another.
Ground forces, this is KR-80. I'm on approach. Clear the extraction point.
Clean kill.
Hey, moron! Find another dirt patch to play in. You're standing in my LZ.
Did she call him a moron? I like the livery on this helicopter.
They don't have all day. Get a move on. All accounted for? Good.
Great job. This is awesome. This is like Helldivers. Helldivers 2. This is like Helldivers 2. I do, dude. I love this already. The Horde mode is like a Helldivers 2. This is probably, well, not probably. This is the main attraction. Is the Horde mode. Why? Because you are working together. This is one of the reasons why Helldivers 2 was so popular. You're working together. You're not working against each other. You're working together. And I think this is the part where a lot of people will play this game. This is the part that a lot of people will appreciate this and make new friends, work together, talk to each other, not trash talk each other, but work together and play together. When you're playing against each other, then you're playing, you know, then you're trash talking, then you are, you know, angry, then you are mad. And you're dealing with toxic people, you know, you're dealing with cheaters, you know, you're dealing with hackers. But when you are playing together, then you're playing together. Everyone has the same goal, and that same goal is to defeat the hordes of locusts. So it's just like Helldivers 2. So that's one of the reasons why Helldivers 2 was so popular, why it was so successful, because of this, working together. Horde Siege, man, it's this is my favorite. Horde Siege is my favorite. There's no question about it. Can I change your character? Or is it just one character? Gear. You can modify. You can modify your weapon. Nice. Okay, cool. They got different skins. Cool, 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 cool. Let me see. Hold on. What level do I have to be? Level 12. to unlock this skin, I have to be level 12. Okay, I'm level 1. There's different characters. I want to play as this chick. Why not? Mags. Okay, let's go. This is like Helldivers 2. Look, I already like this. This is great. This is exactly what I want in Gears of War. And honestly, this is the main attraction, I believe, for a lot of people. This is why a lot of people will be playing Gears of War, because of Horde Siege and the future DLC updates of different maps for the Horde Siege, and different characters that will be introduced as well. So yeah, this is great. People don't like Versus because people are cheating, people are using, cheat codes, and there's toxic people in there, and mainly cheating, and that's why the Versus really never going to live up to its longevity. It's because of people cheating. But this, just like Helldivers 2, this is going to survive. This is going to be successful. This is going to live on as a multiplayer because people like this. People like working together, playing together, meeting new friends. This is going to be great. So I give this 2 thumbs up. Way up. Way up.
Be advised, we're seeing a heavy grub presence in the area. Dropping coordinates now. Watch your backs.
Get yourself squared away.
Okay, okay.
Let's take our home.
Wait for me, please.
Locust inbound. Hold position. Don't let them overrun you.
Acknowledged.
It ain't your day, asshole.
That should slow them down. Shoot, shoot, Santiago.
Oh, watch out for the big guy. Watch out for the big guy. Great job. Great job, guys. We got this.
Good work, everyone. Let's resupply before we leave.
We got a reward. Nice.
That should slow them down.
Better have that drop before all those Lufty get their filthy claws on it.
Just wasting ammo. Nothing to it. I'll take those.
Clock ticking on the supplies. Get it before we're gone.
Disruptors ready and waiting.
Supplies depleted. You snooze, you lose.
Don't forget it.
Good to go. Good to go.
I like this new weapon. This new shotgun. I like this whole horde mode, Helldivers 2 approach, man. This is great. This is great. This is where this multiplayer is going to shine, is this horde mode. There's no question about it.
The rig's pulling data now. Stay on top of it. You've got grubs incoming.
Solid copy.
All right, let's move out.
Did everyone see that?
Falling back. Roll down.
Oh hell yeah! I'm on a roll, dude. I'm on a roll, dude. Hell yeah! I'm running a marathon here. Hell yeah! Let's resupply. I'm on a roll, dude. This is probably the best idea they came up with. They looked at the Helldivers 2 and they probably said, you know what, the success of Helldivers 2, why can't we just implement that here on the Gears of War? Because people are tired of versus, because people are cheating, people are manipulating, people are toxic when you're playing against versus. But this is working together, so you'll always have a pleasant experience. You'll always have a good experience playing this versus, not the versus mode, the horde mode. This is one of the reasons why Helldivers 2 is so successful, because you're playing together, you're working together. And I think this will be the main attraction for the multiplayer, in my opinion.
Target neutralized.
Now, the graphics, I'm not impressed with the graphics, I think I already said that. But hey, it's not all about the graphics, right? It's about the gameplay. So I love the fact that they have the horde mode. And this is going to be the main attraction, is the horde mode. There's no question about it. 100%. I just realized I haven't died one single time so far.
Back in the fight.
Great job, guys. Great job. I love it, dude. This is 2 thumbs up. Way up, dude. This is probably, everyone will talk about this. Mark my words. You'll hear next week when people start talking about their experience with the open beta. Everyone will say that the horde mode is the best thing ever. And quite frankly, I don't blame them for saying that, because I agree.
Eyes friendlies.
I agree. I agree. Put a spike spike. What is it? Spike trap over here. Hold on. Right here. Like I said, I don't blame people for saying that this is the best part of the multiplayer, that this is the main attraction, because it's true. A lot of people will say that, yeah, this is the main attraction, and I agree. Mark my words, everyone will say the same thing. The Horde mode is the best. The Horde mode is the reason why. It's the main reason why this is going to be successful as a multiplayer. Is the Horde mode. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is everybody down? Holy shit, everyone's down?
Get over here and help me. Get over here.
Oh crap. I need to survive this. One of us has to survive this wave. We're not going to respawn until they until one of them survives.
Contact secured.
All right, I think I'm good now.
Stick together.
Here we go. Let's go. Thank you. Holy shit. This thing's still alive? Oh my god.
Placing disruptor.
Like I said, everyone will be talking about the Horde mode, because this is the beauty about the Horde mode, is working together, man. It's working together. And I don't blame people for saying that. And I know a lot of you will be surprised. Well, everyone's talking about the Horde mode. Nobody's talking about the versus. Because people are sick and tired of the versus, because versus is very toxic. People are cheating. Everybody knows that they're cheating. You know, it's so obvious that everyone's cheating on the versus. And people are toxic, right? So people really don't care about the versus. That's why no one talks about the Reloaded. No one's playing Reloaded. No one's talking about any of these Gears of War versus, like, does anybody talks about Gears of War Reloaded? No. It's on PlayStation. No one's playing it on PlayStation. Why? Because it's toxic and people are manipulating. People are cheating. So this is why everyone will be talking about Gears of War
Directing you to
Horde.
the landing zone.
Because it's like Helldivers too. And just like Helldivers too, you're working together to accomplish your mission. You're working together. You're not working against each other. You're not trashing each other. You're not dealing with cheaters and toxic people. You're working together for one common goal, and that's to survive. So this will be the main attraction. And this is what everyone, mark my words, next week when people start making videos telling their experience next week about the Gears of War open beta, E-Day open beta, they'll say that this is the best part about the multiplayer is the horde mode. Trust me. We need to extract. And like I said, I don't blame people for saying that Horde is the best, because it is the best. This is the best part about this multiplayer, especially if you love Helldivers 2. And I know how many people love. A lot of people love Helldivers 2, man. They love Helldivers 2, bro. So do I. I love Helldivers 2. I haven't played it in a while, but dude, I played plenty of Helldivers 2. And I'm telling you, people will appreciate the Horde mode. And I don't blame people for saying that the Horde mode is the best. Mark my words, no one will mention the verses. No one will talk about the verses. Everyone will talk about the Horde mode, and I don't blame them for talking about the Horde mode, because it's the best mode. It's the best main attraction. So, job well done, Coalition team, for Horde mode. And I think even Coalition team talked about the Horde mode. They said one of the biggest main attraction is going to be the Horde mode. Hold on, this guy needs help. Hang in there, dude. I'll help you, bro. See, helping each other. This is what people want, man. This is what people want. This is what people are looking for, dude. They don't want to be frustrated by some guy cheating, using cheat codes, or being trashy, right? People want this. This is the pleasant experience that people want for holiday. Look, I'll help this guy. I'll help him. Hold on. I'll save him. That's how it should be, man. Working together, all right? Instead of fighting each other, work with each other, help each other, create friends. All right? Make love, not peace. Work together. And we will not go into this night quietly. Today we celebrate our Independence Day. The famous Bill Pullman quote, "We will not go quietly into this night. We're going to survive. We're going to live on. Today we celebrate our Independence Day." Such a great quote, man. Great line. I still remember it. All right. He's probably one of the best presidents in a movie. Bill Pullman. I swear to God, dude. Like, one of the greatest presidents of America, of the United States of America, in a movie cinema. He looked presidential. The speech was very uplifting. One of the greatest actors to portray a fictional president of the United States in the Independence Day movie. It is the best alien invasion movie, dude. Yo, nothing comes close. Independence Day is the best. Okay, weapon parts are lost if extraction is unsuccessful. Got it. All right, guys. Extraction is almost here.
Placing disruptor.
Directing you to the landing zone. Make sure to secure it.
Okay, let's go to the landing zone, ladies and gentlemen. We made it this far. Oh shit, I fell down like an idiot. Oh no! Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Speaking of video games, dude, there's so many games coming out. Alien Fireteam 2 is coming out, bro. Dude, that's like... Bro. This, let me tell you, this will be one of the craziest holiday seasons for video games. I swear to God, dude. I hope you guys have enough money. Because you will need enough cash, bro. There's so many games coming out, dude. This is insane. This is insane, dude. The amount of games are coming out. Oh my God. And then on top of that, you got the big behemoth. The big behemoth. GTA 6. The big behemoth GTA 6. On top of everything else. It's insane. It's really the insanity of the amount of games that are coming out. It's insane, dude. I've never seen it like this, I swear to God, dude. This many games coming out, dude, it's insanity. Pure insanity. The amount of games that are coming out. I'm taking some screenshots.
Knew you had that killer in you, Santiago.
The alert for an armored Brumac. Ruff has brought up the big gun.
Perk cache dropped near your position. Sooner you secure it, the better.
I got you. I got you, man. Don't die on me, bro. Don't. Oh shit. I thought, yo, that's the enemy. That's the enemy. Oh shit, bro. That was the enemy. My bad. I thought it was one of my players.
Area clear.
I'm reloading. Place the disruptor.
Oh shit. I'll get to you. I'll get to you. Hold on. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Ground forces, this is KR-80. I'm on approach. Clear the extraction point.
Hell yeah.
All right, people, file in.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Yet another successful mission. Yet another successful mission. Yet another successful mission, ladies and gentlemen. Job well done. Victory is ours. Great job. Listen, coalition team, great job. Horde mode is the best. Yo, dude. This is the best. This is the reason why this game is going to be successful. There's no question about it. Horde Siege victory. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, guys, I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Right back. I promise. I'll be right back. I'm back. I am. Okay, let's do some upgrades. Let's see what we have. There you go. Okay. I don't have enough. Where's the weapon parts? Hold on. Nice. Hardened cover. Cog armor mods. Nice. Tactical gear. Retention battery. Increased disruptor duration. Nice. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. Like I said, this to me is the most appealing part about Gears of War E-Day multiplayer. It's the Horde mode. And for the same reason Helldivers 2 is successful. Why do you think Helldivers 2 is so successful? Well, this is one of the reasons why Helldivers 2 is so successful is because of the Horde mode. The ability to, work together with other players, meet other players. You'll probably make a lot of friends playing like this. You'll turn on the chat. You'll meet some friends. You'll meet some new people, and you'll have a very enjoyable experience. Talking to other people, meeting new people, working together, enjoying this multiplayer. During a Thanksgiving and Christmas and holiday season and winter. And I think this is where the Horde mode will evolve and it'll become the main attraction for the Gears of War E-Day. Regardless of if the story of the Gears of War E-Day it's mediocre, right? Whatever the story is, I don't know, maybe the story is not going to be all that great. Regardless of the versus mode, I think this is where the main attraction is going to be the Horde mode. And you will see everyone will be talking about the Horde mode. And everyone will be playing the Horde mode. Because this is the fun part. This is where you have fun. Remember, we play these games for fun. Right? Now, if you look at Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, right? It's filled with cheaters and people manipulating. You look at Call of Duty, everyone's cheating, right? How are you going to have a fun? Look at Battlefield 6, everyone's cheating, aimbots, right? How are you supposed to have a fun if everyone's cheating, right? You can't enjoy it. But when you're working together, when you're playing together, then you have the one common goal. And one common goal is to survive. And you survive by working together. And you'll meet new people, make new friends, and it'll be more enjoyable experience. And I think this is where Gears of War E-Day is going to shine. Because I think Coalition Team has learned from Reloaded. Here's what they have learned. When they released Reloaded on PlayStation 5, they realized that a lot of people on the PlayStation 5 stopped playing Gears of War Reloaded. And one of the reasons why they stopped playing Gears of War Reloaded, it's because of toxic individuals who are playing it and using cheat codes, right? They're using cheat codes. They use these cheating devices called Cronus Zen. Cronus Zen, you connect it to your PlayStation and then you connect it to your laptop and you download the software. Actually, you can purchase this Cronus Zen for $180. This cheating device, they actually sell it in Walmart. You can buy it actually in Walmart. They sell it on Walmart and Amazon. You can purchase this device and people are cheating. Okay, they're manipulating cheating. They can move faster. They can have more damage when they, when they fire the shotgun. They fire the shotgun with a double damage, pop, 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 and they can move really fast. And Coalition Team realized this. They understand that people are cheating. They're manipulating the experience. It's a shitty experience because how are you going to enjoy Gears of War if a lot of people are cheating, right? You can enjoy it because people are cheating. They're manipulating, and it's difficult for Coalition Team to control that. They would have to ban everybody or close the servers. It's the only way in order to remove people from cheating. So this is why they learned their lesson. Coalition Team learned their lesson from Gears of War Reloaded on PlayStation 5. And they realized, oh my God, where's everyone? Lobbies are empty. No one's playing Reloaded anymore. You have to wait like 35 minutes to 45 minutes to find somebody to play. What's going on? And I think Coalition Team realized people are cheating. It's a very toxic environment. People are manipulating. Therefore, people cannot enjoy Gears of War Reloaded multiplayer on a PlayStation 5. So they decide to look at Helldivers 2, and they say, "Well, wait a minute. Look at Helldivers 2. Why so many people are playing Helldivers 2? Oh, because they're working together, because they're playing together to achieve the common goal. They're not fighting each other. They're not trash talking each other. They're not spitting on each other. They are working together for one common goal to achieve that goal together. So instead of creating a toxic environment of people using cheat codes and buying these Cronus Zen devices to cheat, to manipulate, let's actually create a multiplayer where people can work together, make friends with each other, not hate each other, but make friends with each other, work together, and make the experience more enjoyable. So this is why the Horde mode was created. And all they had to do, and that's what they did, they looked at the Helldivers 2 and they said, well, why is Helldivers 2 so successful? And that's the reason why Helldivers 2 is so successful and still is successful. So this is going to be the main attraction. This is why people will play this October, this holiday season, and they will enjoy this because it's enjoyable. You know, remember, we play games for fun, to be enjoyable. Okay, that's the whole point. You know, nobody wants to play a game where they're being abused and frustrated and manipulated by some guy cheating. You know, that's not a good experience. It's a very shitty experience, and you don't want to be victimized on that kind of crap, right? So you want a good experience versus a shitty toxic experience. So therefore, this is why they created the Horde mode, and this is great. That's why I give this 2 thumbs up, man, way up. This is saving the Gears of War multiplayer. And you will see a lot of people will say the same thing that I'm saying. No one will talk about the versus mode. People will talk about the Horde mode. And I don't blame them, because the Horde mode is the best thing on the multiplayer.
Gears, this is a target-rich environment. Sending coordinates now. Keep your heads on a swivel.
Cut the chatter. We're up.
Keep your head on the swivel.
Let's take this city back.
Keep your head on the swivel. Let's go.
Sending you the location for a power core. Grab it, and I'll update the coordinates for the drop point.
Acknowledged.
Let's go.
nearby. Watch your fire.
All right. Step back and let the rig do its thing.
Take anything useful.
Placing disruptor.
Not so tough now, huh?
Oh, what the hell is that thing? Jesus. Some kind of a flying octopus? Great job. Great job. Job well done, ladies and gentlemen. Got the ammo. Cool.
We've got reports of locusts rigging explosives near your location. I need you to defuse them.
Roger. That should slow him down.
Placing disruptor.
Placing disruptor.
Defusing the bomb.
Oh, well, let me take this.
Cover me.
Oh, shit, shit, shit.
Did you see that? Target alert.
I love this dude. The way we work as a team. It's so awesome, dude. Come on, Gypsy. What's his name? Gypsy Monster? What's his name? Gypsy Monster? Yeah, Gypsy Monster.
Defusing. Watch my back.
Take out that drone.
Not almost ready.
Let me see. My squad. Gypsy. Oh, Moon Bear. Gypsy Moon Bear. Gypsy Moon Bear. Monster.
All bombs neutralized.
Gypsy Moon Bear.
We're on the move.
Let's go, guys.
Anybody else see that?
Get the ammo. Ammo up 'em. Ammo.
Ready to deploy.
Like I said, the graphics are the same, but it's the multiplayer that's changed. This horde mode is the main attraction, but the graphics are honestly the same. You know, nothing.
Get over there. Secure the area. Bring it back online.
Affirmative.
Don't expect much from graphics, but that's okay because multiplayer horde mode is the main attraction. That's again the main attraction of this game is the horde mode.
Dibs. Crack one through.
Care package approaching. All squads head to the location for a resupply. The more the merrier.
Okay, we're good. We're ready to rock and roll.
I thought you wanted some of this. Take out the sniper.
Look what happens when you cross me.
Ammo! There!
Target marked.
Strike one contact.
Down.
Placing disruptor.
What's the holdup? Grab those parts and get that rig operational.
Where's this rig? Hold on. Return it to the rig, but where's the rig? Oh, there's the rig. I got it. I got it. My bad. My bad.
Barrier plate.
Oh shit, shit, shit.
Needed that. That's slowly down.
Little help here.
Oh shit, too far away, man. Gypsy Moon Bear. Hang in there, bro.
The rig's back online. All reading stable.
Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good.
Ready for exfil.
Sending you coordinates to the LZ. Head there and clear the area.
That was satisfying.
It ain't your day, asshole.
Nicely done. That was epic.
I'll take those.
That was epic.
KR-80 is en route to your location. Keep that LZ clear.
I need some ammo.
Primed for dispersal. Eat shit.
I love this, bro. I love working together. This is amazing, dude. I love this, bro.
Placing disruptor.
I like this character. She's pretty cool, man.
Ground forces, this is KR-80. I'm on approach. Clear the extraction point. Empty.
That's right.
Hey, moron,
That's right,
find a better
bitch.
dirt patch to play in. You're standing in my LZ. I'm burning fuel here. Get your asses inside.
Okay. Don't worry, I'm coming. I'm coming, guys. Just chill. Chill.
Control. Truckers ready to shit show out here. Hauling ass back home as a survivor. Acknowledged, King Raven.
Great job. Great job.
But
This was
somehow
great.
you secured the win.
This was great. This was great. I'm really enjoying this. I am. I'm being honest. What I mean, I'm enjoying the multiplayer of the Horde mode. It's the best main attraction, to be honest. By far. By far. This is hands down the best part about the multiplayer of Gears of War E-Day. See what else we got. I like this. Perfect reload grant a full perfect magazine with increased fire rate. Nice. This is great. Perfect magazine fire rate. Spring-loaded mag. Oh, this is good. I didn't know this. Note, weapon changes apply across all classes. So this spring-loaded mag, perfect reload mod, perfect magazine fire rate will be applied across all of the classes. Well, that's great. Great. What can I say? I'm really enjoying this. Clearly, you guys can see watching this live stream that I'm enjoying this. You know, if I wasn't enjoying this, I would let you know. I mean, I would tell you, okay, I'm not enjoying it, but I am really enjoying it. And again, the reason I'm enjoying it is because it's, again, I don't want to repeat myself like a broken record, like a scratched compact disc CD that's scratched and it's repeating itself. People love playing together. People don't like playing against each other because when you play against each other, then people manipulate and cheat. And it's a very toxic environment. This is not a toxic environment. This is not a multiplayer that people will be using cheats because they don't have to use the cheat because they're working together. And again, the success of Helldivers 2 really shows to everyone why Helldivers 2 is successful and still is successful. It's because people love playing together, you know. So the horde mode, is the main attraction, and it's going to be the main attraction, honestly. And you will see a lot of people say the same thing about the horde mode. A lot of these big-time YouTubers will probably will most likely praise the horde mode multiplayer. They'll talk about it, how great it is and all that. And I totally understand why.
All right, let's get to it.
Okay, we got the grenade. What is this? Spike trap. Okay.
Cash there.
That should slow down.
Oh, Jesus. And yes, the game does get harder. It gets harder because you see, now the enemy is more difficult. The enemy is not easier. So the enemy does get harder depending on which difficulty you're playing this, right? The horde mode has different types of difficulty, and depending on which type of difficulty you're playing, obviously. But that's the whole point, is working together. Even though it's a more difficult mode, we're working together, trying to achieve the goal. You know, trying to finish our objective, right? Hold on, can I use this? Oh shit. Thank you. I love this. I really do, man. I love how we're working together, helping each other.
Go, Gears.
That's how it should be. It's all about the teamwork, man. That's how it should be. That's how you win. It's teamwork, man. Come on, come on, come on. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Needed that. Now watch this.
Placing disruptor.
Locusts are swarming that race position. Send them packing.
Acknowledged.
Let me get the ammo. Ammo. I got plenty of ammo. Ammo is good. Here they come.
Let's do this.
Oh shit. Oh no.
I got something for your ass.
Thanks, brother.
That's exploding now.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Briggs back in action. Stellar work clearing out those grubs.
Razor mine. Let's try that.
Disruptors ready and waiting.
Okay. Let's move out, guys. Let's go.
advised, I have a high priority locust that needs
High value target.
last known location for you.
Well, let's find him. We have a high value target.
Enemy spotted. Eyes on our HVT locust.
Reloading. Placing disruptor.
That's right, bitch. Oh no! Son of a bitch, they got me. They got me. The bastards.
I'm bleeding out.
Back in the dark.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's get that high value target. We got him. We got him.
The bigger they are,
Hell yeah.
nice work.
Take anything useful.
You're a nat-
We're heading out.
Smoke deployed.
You can tell they're really inspired by Helldivers. You know, there's a lot of inspiration by Helldivers too. There's no question about it that
Locust inbound.
Coalition team looked at the Helldivers 2 and success of Helldivers 2 and they said, well, look at the success of Helldivers 2. Why don't we do essentially the same thing, right? And you know what?
Dispersal.
You know what? Crush the bug. Hell yeah. So I already see a success with this horde mode. There's no question about it. So how do you get into these open beta? Well, there's two ways. You can either pre-order the game and have access, or you can become a Game Pass Ultimate member and have access. I would suggest $22.99. It's only $22.99. Become a Game Pass Ultimate. You know, try it out and play it till Monday. You have until Monday, 1 p.m. And I think it's 1 p.m. Pacific time. So if you're in the East Coast, you got till 4 p.m. Monday. So yeah, just get the Game Pass Ultimate for 1 month. Try it out. You know, see for yourself. But I think you will love this horde mode. I think you will enjoy it. There's no question about it. I can't wait to see what Dr. Disrespect and Nick Merckx and Tim the Tat, those three guys have to say. Like, I want to see what Nick, Doc, and Tim has to say. Timmy and Nick and Doc have to say about this game. You know, about this horde mode. I want to hear their opinions about the horde mode. I think everyone will enjoy it. I don't think anyone will say anything negative about it. They're going to compare it to Helldivers 2. There's no question about it. And comparison is legit. It's Helldivers 2 inspired, but in a good way. In a good way. And honestly, this is what Gears of War needed. I talked about this all the time, dude. You know. I got you. You know, I don't think it was just me talking about this. I think a lot of people talked about how they're sick and tired of versus and people using cheat codes. You know, it's so toxic, and this is really great that they have implemented this mode. You know. Now, for the record, you can still play versus. Okay, they have a versus mode. You can still play it, but I don't think anyone will really care much about the versus mode. Mark my words. Mark my words. I don't think anyone will really care much about the versus mode. Yeah, sure, there's going to be some people here and there, but majority will care about this, honestly. No one will really care much about the versus mode because people are sick and tired of cheating and people, you know, being toxic and manipulating and all that. So this is a breath of fresh air. Okay, let's just kind of put it that way. This is a breath of fresh air, and really is a breath of fresh air. Finally, right? Finally, we got a breath of fresh air. Where we can finally have some breathing room here instead of all the, you know, cheaters and manipulators, you know. And you'll make a lot of friends, you know. You'll make a lot of friends playing this mode, and you'll play together and make even more friends, and you'll have a great time playing this for Thanksgiving and Christmas. You'll have a wonderful holiday season and winter playing this, and I can't wait to see what Coalition team will do, what type of new maps and characters and difficulties they will implement with the Horde mode, right? With each season they will add more stuff, right? So I can't wait to see what they're going to do for spring of 2027, summer of 2027, to see what type of maps and difficulties and characters they're going to implement with the Horde mode. So this is already a success, you know, that's what I'm trying to say. Long story short, all right, it's a success. And everyone's helping each other, working with each other. I love it, dude. Unlike Battlefield 6, I have to wait like 65 million years till someone revives me. Medic, I need a medic, I need a medic. Seriously, and no one shows up. When was the last time someone showed up and revived you in Battlefield 6? I need a medic, I need a medic. Nope. Unless you're playing with friends, that's different, but Battlefield 6, man, I'm trying to get into it. I really, it's difficult, man. Same thing with Call of Duty, it's difficult. Yeah. Even Dr. Disrespect tried to get back into it with that new map. He couldn't get into it, dude. He couldn't get into it. Same thing with me, man. Some people say, but you're not giving it enough time. Okay, fair enough. That's a good point. I didn't give it enough time. Okay, you could say that, Mr. 4K. You didn't give Battlefield 6 a new map, more time to learn about the map, and that's a fair point, and I agree. To be fair, I should maybe give it more time, you know, to get familiar with the map, right, and give it some more time. Maybe I should do that, and that's a fair point, actually. And I will actually get back into Battlefield 6 and, you know, try to learn the map a little bit better and get familiar with the map, you know.
Get over here! Tango down!
Oh God. Thank you. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Private Wake, I'm coming for you, bro. Just hang in there. Coming for you, dude.
How about you take one?
Coming for you, brother. Got you, man. Got you. I got you. Everybody's working together. All right, this is what I want to see. I don't want us fighting against each other. I want us to work together like a team. You know? Work like a team.
All discharged. Enemy down.
Ooh, a sniper. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know, sniper's the best. Let me just be honest.
Ready to deploy.
That's what I've been using in Metal Gear Delta. Metal Gear. I've been using a lot of sniper in Metal Gear. Metal Gear Delta. Metal Gear Delta. Been using a lot of sniper, and it works.
Good work.
I've been using thermal heat sensor and sniper, because thermal heat sensor helps you see the enemy in the distance. That's how I defeated the enemy, the boss called the enemy, who was also using a sniper. The old man.
We're ready for extraction.
The old man with a big gray beard.
Head there and clear the area.
So I've been using sniper quite a lot, and thermal heat sensor. In Metal Gear Delta, if you missed the live stream, you can go watch it. When is the part 4 coming out? I think part 4 will be today, later on today. I didn't know that the open beta was until I saw Dr. Disrespect. I was like, wait a minute, Dr. Disrespect, it's playing open beta? Wait a minute. Time flies by, guys. It's August 7th already. Summer, it's almost over, man. Listen.
So the Raven can land for action.
Summer, it's almost over, dude. Summer, it's almost over. Hold on, I got something for this guy. Here, how about this?
Dropping a razor mine.
Oh shit.
Let's get to work. Anybody else see that?
Thank you. I'm right here.
Pulse drones ready.
Oh shit. No. Thank you.
Placing disruptor.
Hold on. I need more distance, man, because I'm using a sniper. I need to make more distance. Because I'm using a sniper. Look at this asshole. Did you see that guy? Holy shit. The way he was coming after me. The AI is very smart in this game, dude. Did you see that? Like, he remembered me. He remembered me that I was shooting at him, and then he went after me. And he started chasing me. And then my teammate killed him. Yo, that's smart AI, bro. Holy shit.
I'm about to be wheeled down on your sorry ass if you don't clear off my LZ.
All right, let's back up, guys. Let's get in there. Let's go.
All right, people, file in. Sit down and shut up.
Ready to defend.
All accounted for?
Hell yeah.
Control, this is KRA-0. We're heading back to base. 0 casualties. Outstanding.
Also keep in mind,
All yours.
as far as the graphics, this is pre-release software, okay? It's not like the final version of the game. So as far as the graphics, obviously, you know, it's not a final product. It's still in a pre-release state, meaning that they're still working on it. They're still patching it up and fixing it up. That's why it says pre-release software, meaning it's still in a pre-release state, meaning they're working on it. That's what pre-release state means. They're working on it still currently, patching it up till October. See, it says right there, pre-release, hold on, pre-release software, right there. Right there, right there. You can see it. Pre-release software, meaning, you know, pre-release in a pre-release state. So, you know, maybe I'm too harsh on the graphics because it's a pre-release software. It's in a pre-release state. They're still working on it, so I shouldn't be like judging them too much for the graphics. You know, when the game is released in October, then I can say, all right, the graphics maybe should be better, maybe more polished up. But the graphics can always be polished up with the updates. You know what I mean? But look, I don't even care about the graphics because what I do care is the gameplay. Okay, so just forget the graphics. All right, it's not all about the graphics. It's about the gameplay, and the gameplay here it's good because of the horde mode. I'm level 4. Nice. Ooh, I got the challenge. Revive other players 10 times in either Versus or Horde Siege. Should I try the Versus? Okay, so let's try the Versus. And here's the thing. When I jump into a Versus, here's what's going to happen. I'm setting the scene. Spoilers warning of the scene. Toxic people, trash talking, using profanity, all kinds of wild, disgusting words, using cheat codes. So it's just going to be not enjoyable. And this is the major difference between the Horde Siege and Versus. And you will see more people playing Horde Siege than Versus. That's my prediction, that the Horde Siege is going to be the main attraction. Horde Siege is going to be the main attraction. That's what people are going to be playing, is the Horde Siege. So let's go to the Versus, and you'll see the major shift of the experience. It's going to be like, oh my god, what is this? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And you'll see how the experience is going to change so dramatically. People cheating, trash talking. See? What did I tell you? Here we go. The shotgun, you know, that shotgun's never late. You know, that Cronus Zen super double powered shotgun is never late. Okay, so far so good. People are not cheating, all right. But all of that will change once the game is released. Listen, they may not be cheating right now. They might not be cheating right now, but they will cheat. Trust me. But they will cheat come October when the game is released. Guaranteed 100% they will cheat. They will use those Cronus Zen devices and they will manipulate and they will cheat. That's just something you have to. And then PC, 100% guaranteed. 100%. So this is why the Horde mode is the best mode on the multiplayer. And this is why a lot of people will talk about the Horde mode instead of the multiplayer mode. You see, a one shot, one kill, right? Yeah, just like that. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, using that Cronus Zen. Yeah, sure. Thank God I'm not using Cronus Zen.
Just what I need.
So it's like a capture the flag or something. Or hold a position. Like, you know, domination, hold a position or something. It's like a domination, yeah, you're holding a position. Not a capture the flag, you know. But it kind of reminds me of the capture the flag, but it's more like a domination. Hey, we won actually. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Trust me. Once the game is released, people will cheat. That's just guaranteed, bro. That's just like 100% guarantee. And this is why the Horde mode is going to be the main attraction. This is my whole point. That's why I'm showing you the versus and the Horde mode. And this is why the Horde mode will be more enjoyable. Because it's more fun. Because people don't play fair in the multiplayer. No one is playing fair. I played so much multiplayer to know that people don't play fair. You have played so much multiplayer to know that people don't play fair. Because you don't know what they're doing behind the scenes. You don't know what kind of devices they're using. You don't know what they're doing, what they're manipulating, especially on a PC, right? You don't know. And you can assume, yes, sure. You can assume, but we all can assume the obvious. And the obvious is people want to cheat. Nobody wants to play fair. That's just a human nature. Nobody wants to play fair. Everybody wants to cheat. So, and that's what you get when you play multiplayer. You don't get a fair game. You get a unfair experience. But the Horde mode is different. Horde mode is working together, playing together to achieve your goals. That's different. That's the difference. And this is why the Horde mode is going to be successful. Just like Helldivers 2, it's successful. And one of the main reasons why Helldivers 2 is successful, it's because of working together, playing together. Just look at Gears of War Reloaded on the PlayStation 5. There's not that many people playing it. It's not that many people playing it. And why do you think that is, right? All right. This looks like a pretty cool map. Let's see. This is a new map. I've not seen this map before. Let's check it out. Let's capture and dominate. Capture and hold. That's what this is. Capture and hold. Let's use a shotgun. Everybody's using a shotgun, of course. It's a shotgun world. It's the shotgun world.
Hey guys, I'm on the way. On my way.
It's a shotgun mayhem. It's a shotgun mayhem. Shotgun mayhem. Ooh. Ooh. It's a shotgun mayhem. Are you ready for a shotgun mayhem? Tell me. Are you ready for a shotgun mayhem? Shotgun mayhem. I got you. Come here. Shotgun mayhem.
Can't believe this shit!
Shotgun mayhem. Welcome to the Shotgun Mayhem. Welcome. Welcome to the Shotgun Mayhem.
Headed your way. Moving to cover.
What happened? Oh. Me respawning? Okay, all of us are respawning. Shotgun Mayhem. Let's get in there. Put a smoke grenade. Get in there.
Moving to cover!
Shotgun Mayhem. How dare you? How dare you squish my head like that? You know who I am? I'm Mr. 4K. How dare you? Listen, as long as people are not cheating, it's not bad. But here's the thing: people will start cheating come October. You just have to understand. You know, yes, right now it's good. People are not cheating, so it's all fine and dandy. But come October, you know they're gonna be cheating. Come here, bitch. Thank you, thank you. We might win this, actually. I think we're going to win this, bro. I think. We're doing good so far. Thank you. We're probably going to win this. Most certainly. Yeah, 1-1, dude. 1-1. It's 1-1 now. All right, it's all even Steven. Even Steven. Come on, guys, break it, get in there, break it. Get in there, fellas. Dig deep, dig deep. Dig deep. Dig deep. Break it. Dig deep. Hold the line. Hold the line. Hold the line, damn it. Hold the line. That's right. I'm taking these screenshots so that way I can talk about my experience with Gears of War E-Day Open Beta. So I'm taking these screenshots so I can make a video, a long video, and talk about my experience. You know, I'll make a separate video next week. And that's why I'm taking these screenshots.
Zone's under our control. You gotta be shitting me!
Come on, guys. No. We can't lose this shit, man. No, dude. No. They're winning, bro. They're winning this shit, man. And they shouldn't be winning. We're a much better team, dude. See, I'm taking these screenshots so I can talk about it when I make a video next week. Come on, guys. We should be able to win this, man. Come on. Come on, break that shit. Break that shit. Let's go. Nah. Don't lose it like that, bro. Break that shit. Come on, guys. I can't do this by myself. You guys gotta pull some weight. Let's go. Come on, man. Hold the line. Hold the line. I feel like Maximus Decimus Aurelius. Hold the line. Hold the line. Hold the line. Hold the line. It's 2-2. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah. You hear me? Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah. Oh yeah. Oh hell to the yeah. Oh yeah. Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah. Hold the line, guys. Let's get in here. Somebody throw a smoke grenade, man. I need a smoke grenade. Get in here. Come on. Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah. Come on, guys. Yo, don't screw this up now, guys. Seriously? Right now? You're gonna screw this up? Guys, we can't fuck this up now, dude. Get in there, guys. Like, what the fuck? Get in there, you dumb idiot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are these the dumbest idiots I've ever seen? We're gonna lose like this? Oh my god. I can't believe we're gonna lose like this. It's so stupid, man. Seriously, guys. Seriously, dude. Like, what the fuck, man? Come on, man. I was about to say. Hold the line. That's right. Hold that line, dude. Hold the line, man. 3-2. Yeah. If we had lost that, that would have been so stupid, bro. That would have been so dumb and stupid. Let's go. Hold the line. Hold the line, guys. Hold the line, guys. Hold the line. I said hold the line. Hold the line. If we lose this, then we're a bunch of whatever. We're a bunch of morons. Oh yeah, we're going to win this. There's no question. We got this. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Level 5. This was great. This was great. This was great. All right, so let me talk about this for a little bit. Now that I have played both the Horde mode and the Versus mode, me personally, I prefer a Horde mode because it's like Helldivers 2, you're working together. And I think that will be the main attraction is the Horde mode, because everyone will be working together, playing together to achieve their goal, right? So I think That's going to be the main attraction. Okay. Versus mode right now in pre-release beta, in a pre-release state, open beta. Obviously, there's no cheaters, there's no people manipulating, so it's a little bit better, right? But here is the problem. Yes, I know right now, you're probably saying to yourself, but you see, Mr. 4K, it was enjoyable. There's no people cheating, there's no people manipulating. Yes, right now. But come October, all of that will change. Come holiday season, come Thanksgiving, come Christmas, you'll see a lot of people cheating, manipulating. So the versus mode is just a matter of time before people start cheating. Come holiday season, Thanksgiving, Christmas, right? Even during Halloween, you will see them cheating, manipulating, right? Once the full version of the game is released. So right now it's great. Listen, if people would stop cheating and if they would play without the cheats like this, if they would play fair, then it's enjoyable. Sure, of course. Same applies for Battlefield and Call of Duty. If people would stop using aimbots, right? If they would play fair, if they would stop using aimbots and wall hacks, sure. It would be a very pleasant, enjoyable experience. But you know, come October, once the game is released, people will start cheating. It's just a matter of time when it comes to versus mode. And this will be the problem with the versus mode come October and during the holiday season. It's people will be cheating and then the versus mode will be unplayable. So this is why the horde mode, to me personally, it's the main attraction. The horde mode it's where this game is going to shine. Playing together, trying to achieve your common goal. So you know, that's my take on this whole open beta so far. And I've been playing it for like nearly 4 hours. It's 3 hours and 45 minutes. Nearly 4 hours. Nearly 4 hours me playing this. I can tell you after 4 hours that the most enjoyable experience thus far to me is the horde mode. Versus mode right now it's good because no one's cheating, no one's manipulating. So right, it's enjoyable. But you know as well as I do, come October, once the game is released, people will start cheating. I mean, look at Battlefield 1 and 2 on PlayStation. It was just a matter of time before they jumped into Battlefield 1. I mean, not Battlefield, Black Ops, I'm sorry. Black Ops. It was just a matter of time. Okay, so Black Ops 1 and 2 was recently released, right? It was last month in July. And it was good when people were not cheating, right? It was good. Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, everybody was enjoying it because no one was cheating at the time. But as soon as people start cheating, start manipulating, start hacking, the Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 experience changed, right? So it's just a matter of time. That's the issue with these multiplayer games. You know, if people would stop cheating, then yes. This would be a great experience. I would easily recommend. Look, we just won, dude. We just won. And it was great. And it was fair. Everyone was playing fairly and everyone was working together and there was no manipulation. There was no cheating. And yes, it's a great experience. So this is going to be that stain on the multiplayer that's always going to be there. With every multiplayer game. It's just a matter of time. I don't care which multiplayer game it is. It's just a matter of time before people start cheating. They're not cheating now. Sure, granted, they're not cheating now, but you know, come October, come holiday season, you know they're going to be cheating. So what am I trying to say essentially here? What I'm trying to say essentially is the horde mode is the horde siege. I'm sorry, the horde siege is the main attraction. That's what everyone will be playing. That's what everyone will be talking about. It's the Horde Siege. Everyone will be talking about the Horde Siege, and I will talk about this on my video next week. That's why I took all those screenshots. See these screenshots? That's why I took all these screenshots. Where are the screenshots? The screenshots. See, that's why I took these screenshots. We won, right? And it was great. Okay? It was great. Okay? But that's because no one was cheating. Nobody was manipulating. And we won. So anyway, I took these screenshots because I want to talk about my experience on the open beta next week. I'll make a video about it, and I'll show you the screenshots to point out the difference between the Horde mode versus the versus mode, you know. So the Horde Siege is going to be the main attraction. Okay, that's what I want you guys to take away from this 4-hour open beta multiplayer that I just did. Yes, we did spend 1 hour me giving you some good advice, some good friendly advice, if you want to take it. I was being genuine. I gave you a little pep talk for like 1 hour trying to help you out, especially the younger generation. We were talking about the mental health issue and stuff that's going on with the mental health. It's a serious problem, so we talked about that for 1 hour, and I was giving you my advice on how to deal with that, right? And then we were playing Gears of War E-Day multiplayer. So my takeaway is Horde Siege will be the main attraction. Versus, as long as people are not cheating, as long as people are not manipulating, it will be enjoyable. But you know it's just a matter of time. Come October, come Halloween, come November, Thanksgiving, holiday season, December, Christmas, you know, whether it's the PC or the Xbox, people will find a way to manipulate and cheat and hack, and hackers will be breeding ground for this game as well. And then the multiplayer experience versus experience will suck. Just like with Battlefield. Look at Battlefield 6. People are using wall hacks. They're using aimbots. Same thing in Call of Duty, wall hacks, aimbots. They know exactly where I am at. They know exactly where I'm walking around. We just have to accept that. And I think even developers know that. They can control it. It's just overwhelmingly, ridiculously impossible to control the internet, to control the people being goofy and being stupid and just cheating, So the versus, as long as people are not cheating, it's good. As you can see, just now, recently, it was a great multiplayer match. We won. We beat their asses fairly, fair and square. But that's because no one was cheating, no one was manipulating. But it's just a matter of time before they start cheating. Okay, it's just a matter of time. Horde Siege, this is the main attraction. And this is something that everyone will be talking about regarding the Gears of War E-Day open beta. Everyone will be talking about this. Trust me, mark my words. Everyone will say that this is Helldivers 2, Gears of War, Helldivers 2, and it's so fun, so much awesome to play this together with your friends and go in there and have fun. And this is probably what's going to save this multiplayer come October. Honestly, this is what's going to save this multiplayer. It's this Horde Siege. Because we all know that they can't contain and control with all these anti-cheats, man. They can be easily bypassed. They can't control the people cheating, manipulating. Yeah, how many of them can you ban? Okay, so you ban, let's say you ban hundreds of them. Guess what? They have backup accounts. They come back again. And you ban them again, and they come back again. They have backup accounts, and they buy another Xbox, and they buy another Xbox, and they buy another PC. They use a different VPN. They change. They got the new disposable email. They got stacks of disposable emails, and they come back again. And they make another account, and they come back again. So you know. So what are you doing basically? You pull out the weed, and another one grows. You pull out the weed, and another one grows. You pull out the weed, and another one grows. You pull out the weed, and another one grows. You pull out the weed, and another one grows. They can't stop this. They all tried. Every single one of them, from Activision to DICE, EA, Electronic Arts, DICE, EA, Activision, they all tried. It's impossible to control and maintain the recklessness of people cheating and manipulating. So what I'm trying to say is, Versus is good as long as people are not ruining it. But they are going to ruin it. It's just a matter of time. Right now it's good. But come October, they will ruin it. Come holiday season, they will ruin it. Okay? Come winter, they will ruin it. They will go in there and they're going to use their little, Cronus Zen little cheating devices. They're going to manipulate it through PC, especially on a PC. And then the experience is going to suck. And they're going to ruin it for everyone. And you know that's going to happen. I don't have to be some sort of a prophet or some sort of a Nostradamus. I don't have to have a crystal ball. This is common sense. You know it's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. So what's going to save the multiplayer? This. Horde Siege is going to be the savior of this multiplayer. This is what's going to save this game. And this is why they introduced the Horde Siege. This is why Coalition Team was like, hey man, we know we cannot control multiplayer. People will be cheating. It is what it is. But what we can control is this. Horde Siege. This is where this multiplayer longevity is going to last. Is the Horde Siege. And they will create new seasons, new maps, new difficulties, new characters. They will introduce new characters, new maps, right? So the Horde Siege will be the main attraction of this multiplayer. Look, I don't want to be a gloom and doom negative guy here about the Versus multiplayer. I hope that they can figure out the way to, control the anti-cheat system so no one's manipulating. But you know as well as I do that they can control it, and it's just a matter of time before people start cheating. So Horde Siege is going to be the main attraction. The main attraction. That's going to be the main event. The main event, the main attraction that everyone will be talking about next week. Even I will be talking about it on my video next week. This is the main event. This is the main attraction. And come October, everyone will be playing Horde Siege, and everyone will be talking about the Horde Siege. Okay, that's what I want to emphasize on this live stream. And I'm glad that they have included Horde Siege. I'm telling you, I'm happy now because I know the Horde Siege will save this game multiplayer longevity. Okay? Versus, as long as people are not ruining it, manipulating it, it's going to be great. But we all know it's just a matter of time before they ruin it. Okay? So Horde Siege is the main event, is the main attraction, and to me, Horde Siege alone is worth the price of the admission, right? I mean, this is like easy purchase, day one purchase because of the Horde Siege. Now, there's many different ways you can go about Gears of War E-Day. You can either play it through Game Pass Ultimate, or you could buy it and just own the game. So that's entirely up to you. Okay? If you're on the PC and you're just using a PC, most likely you will buy this on Steam, right, and play it through Steam. And right, play it through Steam. But just for the record, if you're playing this through Steam, you still need to sign into your Microsoft account, your Xbox account, Microsoft account. Just for the record, okay. But there's options on how you want to play. I would recommend Game Pass. Try it on the Game Pass. It's $22.99, and if you really like it, right, and if it's a game that you want to invest your time to play, then purchase it, right? Purchase it, buy it, and there you go, right? I will, play it on Game Pass Ultimate because I'm paying for a subscription. I just don't see reason for me to pay for this when I am already paying for the subscription. You know what I mean? So I'll just use my subscription service to play this. You know what I mean? All right. Well, I hope this open beta second day first look gives you my opinion on what I think about open beta Gears of War E-Day so far. Like I said, I will have the video next week. Talk more in detail about it, and that's why I took all those screenshots. I like hundreds of screenshots, so I can kind of show you the screenshots and talk about it, the difference between the Horde Siege and Versus, and what I think, Okay, so keep an eye on that video next week. And am I going to be playing this again? Yeah, sure, I'll play it again sometime. Later on, maybe tonight. Later on tonight, maybe tomorrow, over the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, right? Take a little break from Metal Gear, right? I'll play a little bit more tonight and tomorrow, right? And on Sunday, I guess Metal Gear can wait till Tuesday, I guess, or Monday night, I guess. Monday night, we can play Metal Gear Delta, continue Metal Gear Delta on August 10th evening, 6 o'clock evening, August 10th, right? Speaking of August, I mean, I can't believe it. We're like halfway done with this August, man. It's already August 10th, next Monday, right? And we're like almost halfway done with the August, and September is just around the corner, and there's so many cool games coming out, dude. We got, Alien Fireteam 2. We've got Guns of the Patriots, Peace Walker. We've got, Onimusha Way of the Sword in September. I think September 2nd. Onimusha. Is it September 2nd or September 4th? I think it's September 2nd. Onimusha Way of the Sword. We've got, Wolverine coming out September 15th. We got September 28th. Ace of Combat. Not Ace of Combat. Ace Combat, not Ace of Combat. Ace Combat. Ace of Combat. Ace Combat. Wings of Thieves, which is Ace Combat 8. Wings of Thieves. Ace Combat 8. That's an early access on September 28th. And then we have Silent Hill, Townfall. Dude, like ridiculous amount of games coming out. Month of September, we got Star Wars Racer. Is it Star Wars Racer? Is it Galactic Racer? Star Wars Galactic Racer? God, dude, so many games. Gears of War E-Day. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. Also on Nintendo Switch 2, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. Dude, like ridiculous amount of games coming out. There's more. I can't remember on top of my head, but believe me, there's more games. And then of course the big behemoth, which is GTA 6, November 19th. Grand Theft Auto 6, GTA 6. So yeah, man, this is crazy. The amount of games that are coming out, like by the end of this month, beginning of September, October, all the way through November. And don't forget, there's Nintendo Switch 2. We have a Nintendo Switch 2 Ocarina of Time remake, Legend of Zelda. Yeah. Then we have that new Turok game, next generation for Nintendo Switch 2, Turok. The new Turok games coming out. And we also have, Modern Warfare 4, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 on Nintendo Switch 2, which is amazing. So yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. And then the big behemoth, Grand Theft Auto 6. So yeah, there's a lot of games. And then Wolverine, of course. Wolverine. On top of that, we have Wolverine. So yeah, it's crazy. It's already crazy. And like I said, Aliens Fire Team 2, right? Aliens Fire Team 2 is coming out August 25th. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Like I said, I'll be back later on. We'll continue with this. We'll play some more Horde Siege and Versus all the way till Monday. I believe it's Monday 1 p.m. Pacific time. So if you're on the East Coast time, it'll be Monday 4 p.m. So you have until Monday 4 p.m. if you're on the East Coast time. If you're on the Pacific time, it's 1 p.m. So you have until Monday. And I will, like I said, make a video about this. I have a bunch of screenshots. I'll talk about it on the video next week. We'll continue Metal Gear Delta. We'll continue Delta on Monday night. Metal Gear Colonel. Am I playing a Metal Gear or Gears of War? So we'll continue Delta because I have to finish Metal Gear Delta. We'll continue that on August 10th evening, Monday night. And then hopefully by Thursday or Friday, we'll finish it, right? Which would be August 14th, Friday, right? Hopefully by Friday, I will finish Metal Gear Delta by August 14th, Friday. And then after that, we'll play some other games. Believe me, there's a bunch of other games I want to play. I also want to play those Resident Evil 2 and 3 classic games. There's a bunch of games I want to play. Dude, there's Beast of Reincarnation. I didn't get a chance to play the Beast of Reincarnation, bro. There's a bunch of other games that I need to play. So there's plenty of games to play. I mean, let me just show you really quick. Hold on. Let me go to Game Pass really quick. Where's the Game Pass? Hold on. I want to show you the Game Pass, dude. There's a Beast of Reincarnation. I want to play this, and I didn't get a chance to play this. And I'll play this on Saturday, August 15th. I'll probably play this on Saturday, August 15th. Then I have this game to play as well, called the Mistfall Hunter. I'll probably play this after I finish Beast of Reincarnation. I don't even know if I'll have time to play this, to be honest with you. And then come August 27th, it's Old Snake, Guns of the Patriots. War changes everything. Right? We got to play the growly Old Snake. Otacon, can you hear me? So, Guns of the Patriots, August 27th. And then we have Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Dude, like, it's insane. And I still haven't got the chance to play the PlayStation 5 Pro version of Halo Campaign Evolved. And the only reason I haven't played the PS5 version, PS5 Pro version, is because we didn't get to 1,000 likes. Remember, on that video, you guys didn't give me 1,000 likes, and like, too late now.
You know, it's over now. And I would, if you guys gave me 1,000 likes on that video, on that live stream, I would have, you know, played the on the legendary. I was willing to play Halo Campaign Evolved PS5 Pro Enhanced version on a legendary difficulty if you guys would have given me a 1,000 likes, but that train has left long time ago. Unfortunately, you guys didn't want to give me 1,000 likes. What can I say? That's on you. It's not on me. You guys didn't want me to play the PS5 Pro Enhanced version with the Legendary. That's on you. You know, I gave you the option, but you guys didn't want to, apparently. So anyway, I didn't get a chance to play the PS5 Pro Enhanced version. I did finish the game on the Xbox Series X version. I have finished the game on a normal difficulty. I'm currently playing it on a heroic mode. And heroic mode, it's tough. It's not easy. But it's not impossible. But it's tough. It's really, really tough. So I'm currently playing it on the heroic mode. You can go watch those live streams. They're there. Go watch it. Hell is Us. I don't know if I'm going to continue Hell is Us because there's too many puzzles. I get turned. Let me say this. I get turned off when there's too many puzzles, and when you have so many puzzles and they're like very, very difficult puzzles. I don't like super, super difficult puzzles. It turns me off. It really does. So like I said, there's so many games to play, and then Alien Fireteam 2. On top of Guns of the Patriots and Peace Walker, on top of Onimusha Way of the Sword, on top of Wolverine, man, on top of Wolverine, Marvel's Wolverine, created by Insomniac Games. And then there's Saros, bro. Saros. I want to finish Saros. I've been playing a trial version of Saros for 2 hours and 30 minutes. I make sure you go watch that video. Go watch that video. I did a trial, 2 hours and 30 minutes trial on PlayStation Plus. They give you a 2 hours and 30 minutes trial. So I played a trial for 2 hours and 30 minutes. I highly recommend Saros. Right now, currently, it's on sale. It's on sale till next Wednesday. This coming Wednesday, I'm sorry, this coming Wednesday, for $49. I would suggest that you buy the game. So I want to play that as well. I want to play Saros as well because it's such a great game. Saros is great. Then there's, Nintendo Switch 2, Star Fox. I want to play Star Fox, dude, man, it's insane. It's insane how many games there are, dude. Like, and then on top of everything else, GTA 6. On top of everything else, GTA 6, Grand Theft Auto 6, November 19th. And then next year, 2027, right? Resident Evil Veronica. Resident Evil Veronica and Lara Croft Tomb Raider and Fable, all coming in February of 2027, all being released in February of 2027. It's crazy the amount of games that's coming out. I've never seen it like this. It's just crazy. It's crazy. And that's not to mention Ace Combat, Wings of Thieves, Ace Combat, Wings of Thieves, September 28th, early access. If you pay $80 for the deluxe edition, or is it $89 for deluxe edition? And that's not to mention Star Wars Galactic Racer. That's not to mention Modern Warfare 4 on Nintendo Switch 2. That's where I want to play Call of Duty on Nintendo Switch 2. Honestly, I want to play it on Nintendo Switch 2. Modern Warfare 4, I want to play it on Nintendo Switch 2. It's crazy. And then, of course, the big behemoth, the biggest behemoth of all time, the biggest behemoth of all time, GTA 6, Grand Theft Auto 6, on top of all of these other games. This is insanity. Insanity. No one should complain, ooh, there's no games to play. No one should complain, ooh, there's no games to play. Are you kidding me? The only thing that people will complain is, where's the money? I have no money, dude. I can't afford these games. That's a legit complaint. But no one will complain, ooh, there's nothing to play. There's shitload of games. Shitload. Overwhelmingly shitload of games to play. The only complaint people will have is, where's the money? It's too expensive, dude, for me to buy all these games, dude. Unless you got a sponsor. If you got a sponsor, well, that's a whole different story. If you sponsor, this is the beauty of being a sponsored influence YouTuber. When you are sponsored influence YouTuber, you get these games for free. Not only do you get paid, not only do you make a lot of money, but on top of getting paid and making a lot of money, you are giving a free code of the game. You're giving all of these games to play for free. So that's the benefit, the accolades that you get, being the influencer, being a YouTube influencer, right? But there's plenty of games to play. This is ridiculous. It's insanity. It's insane. The amount of games that's coming out, man. It's just insane. All right, guys. Well, there you have it. Like I said, I'll be back later on. Okay. I'll be back later on. We'll play more of the Horde mode, which is my Horde Siege. I'm sorry. We'll play more of the Horde Siege. Horde Siege. Horde Siege is my favorite. We'll play more of Horde Siege. Okay. I'll be back later. We'll play Horde Siege and a little bit of versus. We'll mix it up with Horde Siege and versus. We'll go back and forth between Horde Siege and versus. Okay. And, we'll have some fun. You guys can join me if you want to. Just jump in and join me, And yeah, that's what we're doing tonight, tomorrow, over the weekend, all the way through Monday. But keep in mind, Monday is the last day till 1 p.m. Pacific time. And then if you're on the East Coast time, like Miami, New York, then it's going to be 4 p.m. Okay, so you have until Monday. Okay? All right. Well, and how do you access? Before I go, the way you access this is two ways. One, through subscribing to Game Pass Ultimate for $22.99, which I think is the best way to do it. It's only $22.99, $23. The second is buying the game, pre-ordering the game. Okay, so those are the two ways you can play it. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching me. Thank you for being here. And I will see you later on today. Like I said, if you like what I'm doing, if you find my content, interesting, and you like what I'm saying, you know what to do. I don't need to tell you what to do. It's simple. 3 things. Subscribe, like, share. Subscribe, like, share. Takes you less than 10 seconds. Less than 10 seconds. You don't have to spend a dime. You don't have to spend any money on me. You don't have to donate any money. All you need is just 10 seconds of your time. 3 things. Like, share, subscribe. And then you put me on the algorithm, and don't worry. My videos are monetized. I will make that money. So you don't have to spend a dime on me. All you have to do is just like, share, subscribe if you like what I do. Okay? That's if you care. That's up to you, I mean, I can't force people to like me. I can't force people to like my content. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. That's fine. I'm not losing any sleep over it, I'm just saying, I would appreciate if you do, and if you don't, that's fine too, All right, guys. Well, I'll see you later. Happy Friday. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. It's 6 o'clock, almost 6 o'clock in the morning. Good morning. It is a morning, 5:52 a.m. Yeah, it's morning. Yes, I'm playing this on the Xbox Series X, of course. Okay. People ask me, I thought you trade in your Xbox Series X. Yes, I did, for Nintendo Switch 2. I trade in both my Xbox Series X and Series S for Nintendo Switch 2. And I don't regret it. I love my Nintendo Switch 2. You guys know that. But people ask me, well, why did you buy Xbox Series X? You have PS5 Pro. Honestly, it was dirt cheap. It was an offer that I could not refuse. It was like a godfather. Oh, come on. You come in here and you disrespect my family. You come in here and you disrespect me. Now you want my respect. That's not how it works. You know, it was like I couldn't refuse. It was so dirt cheap. I'm not going to tell you how dirt cheap. Like the guy was practically the guy at the GameStop was begging me, please buy it, man. It's been sitting here, nobody wants it. I said, is anything wrong with it? And he says, no, nothing's wrong with it. I says, okay, can you prove to me that there's nothing wrong with it? So the guy plugged it in and says, here, see, everything's working great. And I said, okay, how much is it? I'm not going to tell you the price, but it was so cheap. And I was worried, like, why so damn cheap? You know, is something wrong with it? Actually, there is something wrong with it. It was the controller. This controller is not working properly. And the console is a little bit dented. There's some dents. There's some scratches. But I bought it for dirt cheap, and it works. Like, I don't care about the cosmetics. What I do care is, like, is it working? Is it working? Is it in a good condition? If it's in a good condition, if it works, I told the guy at the GameStop, all right, well then, you know, I'm buying it. But let me tell you, the price. Okay, if we reach 6,000 likes on this video, if we can reach 6,000 likes by Monday, I will tell you how dirt cheap I paid for this. I will tell you how dirt cheap. And you won't believe how dirt cheap I paid for it. It was dirt cheap. And I just couldn't refuse. Not only was it dirt cheap, but I also had my GameStop Pro with a lot of discounts. And those discounts accumulated into gift cards. So I was able to shave the price even further down more. And I bought it for like dirt cheap. Okay? You would buy it too if it was dirt cheap. You're like, all right, why not? I'll buy it. And that's the only reason why I have it. And now I have everything. Now I got PS5 Pro, I got Xbox Series X, I got Nintendo Switch 2. I have everything. I'm good now. I'm all good. I'm ready to rock and roll. All right. Anyway, but if we can reach the 6,000 likes, I will tell you how dirt cheap I paid for it. Now, keep in mind, this is once in a blue moon. I was lucky. Listen, I was lucky. I was lucky that I just happened to be there and the console was there and the guy was telling me, please, nobody wants to buy it. It's been sitting here. It's dirt cheap. And I had a bunch of discounts and whatnot for my, GameStop Pro, and I got it for dirt cheap. But if we reach to 6,000 likes on this video, I will tell you how dirt cheap I paid for it. Okay? All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching. Happy Friday. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday. And I will see you guys later on. Okay? Thank you very much.